Oh no, I have day 96 still on there when it's supposed to be day 97. It's Sunday, folks. I didn't prepare properly. It's not good. Jamil, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Nothing much, nothing much.
What day are you in now?
I believe 56, if I'm not mistaken.
56, my man. How does it feel, bro?
It's something. We're making it happen though, day after
Ah,
day.
let's go, dude. Well, I decided since people are always saying they want to hop on, they want to hop on. Well, let's see who really wants to hop on. Speaking of who really wants to hop on, let's go.
Yes, yes.
Let's
What's
do
going
it.
on, Ken?
What's up, man? Just
I need to fix my background. Not happy with my mistake.
so far today, I sent out. I just ordered a lockbox to be sent same day for someone out in Pittsburgh.
Uh huh.
I got pictures yesterday. She's supposed to lockbox at the same time, but she didn't. I texted her about it. She said, "Yeah, okay, never did." So then I texted her again, like, "Hey, if it's just a matter of you needing a lockbox, I'll go ahead and order one. Just tell me where to send it." So she sent me the address. All right, I did it the same day. Let's get this thing going. Matt Levin's going to dispo that one.
I'm gonna call this guy
Mm-hmm.
that that uh that Julius completely just fucked up on last time yesterday. And I told Julius from this day forward, I'm gonna be a complete asshole to him when it comes to like reviewing his shit. The only reason is because he freaks out when the seller is an asshole to him.
Mm. All right, we'll get you used to
So,
that.
all right, since you can't handle pressure, I'm gonna put a whole lot of pressure on you moving forward.
hmm hmm
At least with my pressure, you don't lose money.
Right.
You might lose a little bit of dignity, but
But you'll get that back in the lessons learned.
exactly, exactly, dude. This guy just got him so good yesterday.
I got a question for y'all. I don't know if it's taboo or not. I had a property lead come in and it was a wholesaler, so I got my refund. But she sent me over pictures and I was like, I can see if I can help you move it. And then she emailed me pictures. I was like, hey, I'll take a look at this. And she said it fell out of contract. Would it be taboo for me to skip trace that address and try to find the owner?
No,
I
why don't
don't
you
think the
just
owner
tell
even
them?
knew that they were.
No, no, you're overthinking it. You go
I do
tell
that all
that.
the time.
Yeah, you tell that. Just tell that wholesaler, hey, look, give me the owner's information. I'll lock this up. I'll give you a referral fee. I'll give you like 10%. It's a dead deal for her. So any dollar you send her way is better than no deal, than no dollar.
All right, I'll do exactly that.
Yeah.
Now, however, what was
Uh
that?
huh. No, no, go ahead.
That the person that filled out the form was trying to dispo it for the person that actually had it under contract. So
Oh damn.
now, yeah, it was
Also, it's
like
a
a daisy
daisy
chain,
chain.
daisy chain, daisy chain, because it's in Oregon too. So I was gonna go to Garen. So it was gonna be,
Oh fuck. Nah, bro.
yeah,
No,
Nah, bro.
just tell her, look, give me the information. I'll
No,
give
I would
you
just
guys
skip trace it. I
I'll
wouldn't
give
even,
you
I
guys
wouldn't
the
go through them
referral.
at this point.
Oh, because it's a daisy chain. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I just skip trace it. And you're not stealing anything. It already is
It already
expired.
fell out of yeah, fell out.
So I would just go straight to the seller because now you're gonna have to pay the guy who bought it to him, you, Garen. Like what are we talking about here? 100K fee?
yeah.
Yep.
Or 20K fee. That's is that I mean, who knows? But yeah. What if
Hello,
they were even locked up too high?
Lee, you there?
I would start from scratch as if you didn't know it was previously locked up. Ask her if she's spoken to any other investors or run it from the top. Why didn't it sell? Same shit. Still your process.
Okay, just leave a message. Thank you.
Hey, Lee, Caesar here. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell your property in Cape Coral. Give me a call when you get this. 415-405-5394.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Mark, I'm buying your house.
Thanks, Mark. Please stay on the line.
Dallas, yesterday, dude, we had two great calls with what's her name? Stephanie.
Bain?
Huh? Yeah.
Stephanie Bain?
Yep. So
Sorry,
sick.
This person is not available.
I gotta go back and watch it.
You gotta watch it,
To
dude.
record your
Yesterday,
name and reason for call.
gotta watch yesterday's episode. Even the ones with Angela in it too.
You know what day was that?
Huh?
Do you know what day that was? I sporadically kind of watch them, but when I do, I'm watching the whole episode though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can't remember exactly which one was Angela.
But it was this week though.
No, it was like last week, I think.
Okay.
Oh, she was on this week too. She was on a couple of days ago.
Okay.
Dude, it's so funny. She thought she muted the seller.
Mhm.
She's like, seller, can you hear me? Seller, can you hear me? And the seller was just like, he was smart, so he didn't say anything. And she started talking to us. And then she's like, dude, I got the pictures. This place is trash. And the seller just fucking blew a gasket, dude.
Oh, what you say?
She's like, what? My place is not trash. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh man, that's like worst fear, you know?
Oh, dude, she was sweating bullets, everything. I'm like, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
They can't come through the phone.
I'm like, who cares? Like, we'll pick it up for you.
Yeah.
All right, let me make some calls. I'm outside, so hopefully you guys can hear.
We can hear you pretty good. We'll see how their audio comes through. I'm gonna start dialing too.
Yeah. Hey, buddy.
Thanks, Mark. Please stay on the line.
But you know why I loved yesterday's calls with
Hello?
Stephanie?
Hey,
Active for contact.
hey, Vicky, it's Mark. I think you spoke with my team a while back about selling a property over on Clascanine Ave. Just want to know if you're still selling that.
Oh, we've already accepted an offer on it.
Okay. Yeah. When are you guys supposed to close?
The end of August, I think.
End of August. All right. Are they treating you right
So far,
so far?
so far.
All right. Well, I mean, hopefully they can get it done for you. What I'll do then is I'll reach back out to you toward the end of August and just making sure that they're still communicating and everything like that. They already got their process started, done their walkthroughs, everything like that, or?
Oh, no, we're kind of at the beginning of it. But yeah, go ahead and give me a call back at the end of August, and if it falls through, then we can talk.
All righty.
All right. Thank you, Mark.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm wondering how many other forms that wholesaler had filled out,
Yeah.
because I got a feeling somebody else had done what I had already done,
Yeah.
and that's who they're now under contract with.
Yeah. Now, when you get those, at least like if they're already in a contract with somebody, I'll still ask, hey, by the way, real quick, how much are you looking to get for? You know, not even so much how much are they locked up for, because sometimes it's not your business. But by the way, how much are you looking to get for? You know, at least that way you can start putting them in at least half of the bucket. Oh, they're asking retail. Fuck it, not even worth. You know what I'm saying? Versus good price.
Yeah.
and do some push-ups, bro.
Me?
Yeah, get your fucking energy up. Bro, I would have been
All right,
like, congratulations, that's awesome, man. You already got it on the contract. Shit, so slow today.
all right. Let me
I mean, you did good.
let this
Don't
know
get me
what's
wrong.
going.
It's not like you did bad. I'm just saying, get some energy up, going.
Let me put this in my calendar real quick.
Oh, back to what I was saying. The reason why I love Stephanie's calls, bro, is because the seller just naturally went down in price. So good. Brenda, Jesse. Let me call Brenda. Why is not connecting? All right, fuck this. I'm calling her out of my cell.
See if I can get
Dallas, if I get on this call, I'm gonna have to mute you.
Okay.
Calling out of my cell. I won't be able to record it. You guys hear that? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hey, Brenda. It's Seeker. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Oh, I am doing great. Thank you for asking. So, yeah, looks like you're still looking to sell that property out on North Ridgeview.
Yes, I have a home and I'm selling.
Okay. All right. How much you looking to get for this one?
Well, I'm looking to get at least 400,000.
400,000. All right.
It's got over 2,000 square feet in it. It's got a double garage. It's got a built-in patio. It's got 3 huge bedrooms. The living room big as 2 living rooms put together. I've got a building. My kitchen and my dining room is open. It's got a bar in between it. I got real hardwood all the way through, except in my bathrooms and in my laundry room. And then I've got tile. I've got showers over each bathtub. I've got a linen closet in the first bathroom. My hall is so big it takes 3 light fixtures to light it up.
Wow. That sounds like a pretty nice spot you got there.
Yeah, it's an acre property. It's handicap accessible. You got one step going up to the front concrete porch on the front, and the walk goes all the way around to the back to the patio, built-in patio, and you don't even have to get off on the grass.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And are you guys currently living here? Is this a rental?
We live here. We're selling because I own 10 more acres, and this house is way too big for 2 people. So when we built the house, we had 3 kids. Our children were so we had 3 kids. Now they're married, moved out. And it's just me and my husband. It's way too big, so we're going to downsize.
Oh, okay. And you guys are moving to your 2 acre?
10 acres.
10 acres. Oh my.
Yes, I got 10 acres. My grandfather and my dad left me.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And then I've got this where my house is. That's where they left me.
Uh-huh.
And the yard is level. I mean, it's got gas heat. It's got a gas hot water heater. It's got a huge gas fireplace. And on the wall where the fireplace is, it has got cabinets on each side. It goes all the way from the top to the floor up to the top, all the way down to the floor.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And how long have you guys been trying to move? Or is this recent?
We have just recently we decided to do it.
Oh, if you don't mind me asking, what got you guys thinking of moving recently? What changed now?
Because we got too much. I'm working full time, and it's hard. I'm a social worker at a hospital. I work a lot of long hours, and it's hard to keep a house up this big when you're working.
Yeah, absolutely.
And only that there's not at all anything at all wrong with the home. He's ready to move into. The only thing I said was, I know how women are. They may not like the color of the walls, and they may want to change the colors. They may want to repaint. But other than that, that's the only thing would need to be done.
Absolutely. Okay. Well, it sounds like it's in a good spot. I mean, if you don't mind me asking, any reason why maybe you haven't put it up on a market yet so you can get maximum value?
Well, I will tell you the reason I didn't put it on the market, and I haven't yet, and I may have to end up doing that. But I don't know when with me working, it would be hard for me to be home, and I would want to be here before, make sure everything's. When I get ready to go work in the morning, I don't want my clothes laying on the bed or something like that, and someone come in and see it.
Mm-hmm. I gotcha. Okay. And do you folks own this outright, or do you guys still owe any money on this?
We still have a mortgage.
Okay. And if you don't mind me asking, how much mortgage you guys owe?
I'm not sure. I think it's around 140-something thousand.
140,000. Somewhere around there, right? Okay.
Right.
All right. And well, let me ask you this. I mean, obviously, whether I buy it or someone else, that will get paid first, right? The 140.
Right.
And
right.
so,
well, I've got two mortgages. I've got two mortgages on it. So
okay.
The other mortgage is 20-something. It's just a little over 20,000.
So you owe about 160 around here. Is that right?
Somewhere around that area, maybe a little bit less.
Okay. Okay. Well, let me ask you. I mean, if we do something here, and I pay off that mortgage, right? I pay off that debt, that 140, 160. I mean, how much money do you guys need in your pocket to walk away and get onto that 10-acre land of yours?
I would need at least 150 to 175,000.
150, 175.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Any significant?
And I have pictures of the house inside and out. If you wanted me to text them to you or email them to you, I could send you pictures and show you there's nothing wrong with the house.
Okay. Okay. And so let me ask you this, because I'm just trying to look at the market here,
Mm-hmm.
and so I'm trying to figure out what I can do here. And
Okay.
you probably know the market better than anyone, since you folks have been living there for a while now.
Right.
But let's say I do buy this, and let's say I do the painting, all the things that other women don't want, right? They may have their own style. Get it started to 2026. How much do you think I can resell this for?
Oh my gosh, you could get at least 450,000, no doubt.
Okay.
Because houses are bringing a lot in. My niece just sold her home. Her home is not nothing as big as mine, and she had it on the market 3 weeks with a realtor and sold it. But there's a family out of California bought it and moved here.
Nice. Okay, so 450 is what I can resell it for.
Oh yes, absolutely.
And how much do you think I need to sink in here in order for me to resell it at 450?
What do you mean sink in there?
Like how much do you think I need to put into the house, like as far as paint, anything else?
Paint. I can't tell you what kind of paint you want, because there's all different kinds of paint and different prices. But as far as paint, that's the only thing that I know that would need to be done. And not because everyone who buys it may decide they don't want to change the paint. Maybe they like the colors I've got.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, how long have you folks lived there for now?
My brother was a contractor for 30 years. He passed away just a couple of years ago.
Oh,
He
sorry to hear
built
that.
he built the house for me, and we built it in 2006, in August of 2006, and we moved in December of 2006.
Okay. Okay. All right. So let me ask you this. I mean, if I can somehow make this work where I pay off the 160 that you guys owe plus put in another, like you said, 150, 175 in your pocket, is that something that will put you guys in a better position to get you guys to the to that 10 acres?
Oh yes.
Okay. And is there anyone else on title besides you? Is it your
No,
husband?
just me and my husband though.
Just you and your husband? Okay. And
Mm-hmm.
if we do agree on a price and a timeline today, is this something that you guys would at least be willing and able to move forward with so we can get the ball rolling?
Oh yeah, I don't think there'd be a problem with that.
Okay.
Because we talked it over, and like I said, we've got way too much house for two people. I mean, they could be a family of 5 live here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just too much for us because and like I said, it's a big brick rancher. It's sitting on an acre of property, and there's nothing wrong with the house. Like I said, in case also I meant to tell you, we have got that fancy trim work all the way through. Over the doorways, all over, even in the at the ceiling. My brother decided if you ever want to sell, this will make it bring more. So he put that expensive trim all the way through it.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, let me see here. Trying to figure this whole thing out here. And so let me ask you this. If we were to do something here, like what would be the ideal timeline and ideal solution for you folks?
We would like to have it sold and be out in 3 months.
All right. So we're looking at a 90-day close. Is that
yes.
right? Okay.
Right.
All right. And then on the closing date, you folks would be able to deliver this vacant?
Yes.
Okay. And then
if we don't have ours ready, we'll move somewhere else.
Okay. Okay. And then so how it typically works. And by the way, I'm here to offer you guys flexibility and convenience. I can work with your timeline. I can put in an agreement that we can do a 90-day close or sooner. So in that way, if you guys are ready to rock and roll on the 75th day or the 50th day, as long as title is clean, title is ready to go, then we can close anytime you need to. Okay.
Okay.
So that's one of the value that I provide is.
Let me ask you this: Are you buying the house to resell, or you want to move into the house?
Oh, I'm definitely not moving in there.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. A lot of people said has called. So, well, I would if I bought it, I'd live there myself, and that's the reason I asked.
Yeah, no, I'm an investor, ma'am. So what I'm looking to do is either flip it myself, or I can maybe keep it as a rental. I just don't know if that would be a rental market. I think it's more of a flip market. And then the other option that I have is I partner with a local investor. And just to let you know, for full transparency, whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I do partner with local investors. And the only reason why I do that, ma'am, is because I always want to make sure I have a set of eyes on my projects at all times.
Right, I understand.
It's already hard enough to make sure John and Jose, 15 minutes down the highway, are doing their job to hit the deadline.
Right.
Let across state lines. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I understand that.
Okay. So we're looking at a 90-day close is what you're looking at, right?
Right.
To make it as convenient and as possible for you folks. Okay. And is there anything else that I need to worry? I know you said there's nothing to worry about. Anything else?
No.
Like once I do have my guys walk there, like anything that can pop up that I need to be aware of?
No, I know that I'm aware of. If they are, I don't know it. And like I said, we have got it's on the patio. We got a built-in patio, and we got 2 big ceiling fans on it, on the porch, on the patio.
Okay. And let's see. And you said you guys want to move out of there as quickly as possible.
We would like to be moved. We would like to have at least 3 months, because
Yeah,
that
3
way,
months, yeah.
because I would have to, where I'm going to be, where I'm going to build on my property, I would have to have grade work done, and I would have to have work done to get ready to build a house or get a double wide or whatever I choose to do. I would have to have time to get it done in.
Okay, all right. So let me ask you this. So then you owe 140 to 160. Let's just say 160 is how much you guys owe.
I owe at least, I know I owe 100 on the first mortgage. I'm thinking it's 142,000 is what I'm thinking.
142,000.
But I got a second mortgage.
Okay.
And my second mortgage is, I think it's just a little over 20,000.
Okay. So you're looking at 162 there.
Right.
Okay.
And I would have to have 175 extra in order to sell it. I
thought you said 150 to 175.
I said 150 to 175.
Yes,
but I may be able to work at 150, but I would have to see how much that it's going to cost me to get everything ready for me to build me another house.
Okay.
But I will work with you. If you're interested, then I am interested in selling. That I would work with you.
Okay. All right. Just bear with me, okay? Let me see if I can make this. Just bear with me for a second, okay?
Sure, I'm fine.
It says it is 2006. And this thing has 2 acres, you said, or an acre?
No, it's got where the house is located is 1 acre.
1 acre, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And how many bedrooms and bathrooms is this again?
It's got 3. It's got a master bedroom. It's got a bath with it, and then it's got 2 extra bedrooms, and they're all large. It's got double closets. It's got the closets doors. It's where you just can open up with your. They're double closet doors. It's got 2 full baths. It's got showers over each bathtub. And in the first bathroom, it's got a linen closet. And in my cabinet, in my kitchen, where I have no cabinets made, I have got a cabinet that goes all the way to the ceiling, all the way to the floor. And you open it up, it's just 1 door. You open it, it's got drawers. You pull out, like if you want to put your utensils in, you've got like 3 or 4 drawers you can pull out and put your stuff in.
Okay.
And the cabinets in the kitchen matches the cabinets under the bar, and also the cabinets in my vanity.
Okay. And just curious, I'm just running some numbers here, and I always want to make sure that I'm able to help out as much as I can.
Also, another thing too, we've got a double car garage attached to the house. We've got a huge space upstairs in the attic. We've got a ladder that goes up into the ceiling that you can pull down and go up in the attic and put if you want to use it as storage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Ma'am, you are a great salesperson, by the way. I'll tell you that much. You sure you don't want to do real estate?
No, I'd rather be a social worker for the medical. I work in a hospital.
Well, I'll tell you, you're a talker. I think you're better than me. Dude. Now,
well, I just know what I got, and I'm an honest person, and I'm not going to mislead no one.
Yes, ma'am. And I'm the same way. I love helping people as much as I absolutely can. And it's just on that note, I also just got to be able to at least keep the lights on, just be fair to my business,
right.
You know? And I'm not trying to hit a home run. I just want to be able to, like I said, keep the lights on and get to first base. If I can do both of those and put someone like yourself in a better position, like those are the type of deals that I absolutely love to talk about.
Right. Mm-hmm. And also we have gas heat. We've got a gas hot water heater, and we have gas fireplace.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So here's how I'm looking at it, if you don't mind. And you know, you've been open with me, and I'd like to be as transparent as possible, and just
Okay.
level with you, so at least you know where I'm coming from, and hopefully we can make something happen. If not, no harm, no foul. I've had a pleasure of speaking with you on this mighty fine Sunday.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for this Harley Davidson to pass by because I don't know if you can hear me. It's pretty loud.
Well, I first thought I heard a siren.
Yeah. But you know, it's a beautiful day right now, so I'm just enjoying the day outside instead of being inside the office. You know, sometimes you got to catch that fresh air.
Oh, yes.
All right, so here's how I'm looking at it. So I'm just looking at like what's sold in the area, and for a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom, I mean, you're not far off from that 450. My only concern is that I see a few 5-bedroom, 2-bathroom house that actually sold for 450. So if you don't mind, I'd like to just to play a little safe, not too conservative, but just safe enough where it gives me a little bit of cushion. You know what I mean?
Right.
So how I'm looking at it really is, I'm looking at my resale value here would be about 430. Okay.
Okay.
Do you feel like that's pretty fair, or do you feel like I'm being unfair?
No,
on that number?
no, I don't. I think you can get more than that.
All right. So let's meet in the middle. Let's say I can sell it for 440. How's that?
I would say 440 at least.
All right, let's do that. And then I'm just looking online. It looks like you guys have about a 1,450 square feet house.
Who, mine?
Yours.
No, they made a mistake.
Oh.
And I'm gonna have to get the tax assessor back over here. We got over 2,000 square feet in our house.
Oh,
and
geez.
Zillow has got it as 1,400 and something.
Yeah. So
and
what
I
is
said
it?
that's wrong. And so I've got to get in touch with my tax assessor and have him come over here and measure it. And he'll see I got over 2,000 square feet. I don't have 1,400.
Okay, so you have over 2,000 square feet. Okay.
Yes.
So which is totally fine. So let's just say you have 2,000 square feet, and I'm doing you a favor because I'm putting 2,000 instead of more than 2,000. Okay.
Okay.
So usually when I do this, especially when I'm on the phone, I'm always looking at it just based on square footage, because I do a lot of properties all across the nation. And so just and the way you describe the property to me, it's more of like a light to medium rehab, right? We're talking about cosmetics, paint. Maybe if you have any carpeted floors, I'll rip that out and
we don't have carpet.
Wonderful.
We just got hardwood all the way through except tile in the bathrooms and laundry room.
Wonderful. So I'm looking at just not carpet. I'm looking at painting, maybe kitchen countertops, bathrooms, really just to make it look 2026.
Really, you don't even have there's nothing at all wrong with the countertops.
I'm pretty sure there's nothing wrong with it, ma'am. But at the end of the day, I have to cater to my audience, right? Because I'm not moving there. I'm selling it, so I gotta cater. I gotta cater to the.
I understand.
I gotta cater to the 20 years younger Brenda back in 2006. You know what I mean? Like a newlywed couple, a growing family, where, you know, houses nowadays are very expensive, and so when people buy their house, they just want to make sure they have a new house, new feel, new look to it. You know what I mean?
I understand. I do.
So that being said, on a 2,000 square foot for a light to medium rehab, that will cost me about $20 a square foot just to do a light to medium rehab. So just based on the square footage on that end, that's going to cost me about $40,000 just to be able to make it look 2026. Not HGTV, but 2026 at least. Okay. So on that note, I just got to do the math backwards, where I go 440 minus the 40,000 minus my business expenses, which I'm not going to bore you with all of them, but these are just closing cost times 2, because I will be paying the closing costs when I buy it, plus the cost of holding the property until I sell it, right? And so what I can do here is I can probably I'll pay that all 162 that you're talking about. And then
I said 162. I think it's somewhere in that area. And it may be just a little bit more, but I don't think so.
Yeah. So, I mean, if it's a couple of thousand here and there, like I'm not gonna I'm not gonna
Right.
nickel and dime you, right? So let's just say
Okay.
162. I can probably put around about 130 in your pocket.
Yeah, I don't think I can take that.
Hmm.
Because that's just 292,000.
Yeah. And by the way, just to let you know, I mean, just if I'm not saying you would, but if for some reason I get lucky and I get this at 292, I just want you to understand, like, after my repairs and all my business expense, my all-in number there is about 400, and it jumps up to 410 just for me to be able to resell it for about 430, between 430 to 450. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like I said earlier, I'm not trying to hit a home run. I just want to put you guys in a better position,
Right.
but also at the same time keep my lights on here. So
Yeah.
let me ask you this. I mean, if 292 is too low for you, I mean, what's a magic number between 130,000 in your pocket and 150 in your pocket?
Hold on just a second. I've got my pencil here. Let me do some figuring.
Sure.
Wait just a second. I'm gonna put it on my calculator. Hold on one moment. Okay, I did some figuring, and there's no way that I can take less than 335,000 for it.
There's no way you can take less than 335,
I know.
if you don't mind me asking.
Because, well, you said for the 162,000, and then at 150,000, then that would only be. I was figuring that. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I did this correctly. I don't want to mislead you either. That would just be $312,000. If you gave the 150,000, then 162,000, and then you said 292,000, and I can't take it.
If you don't mind me asking, what's the significance of that 150?
Well, you said we would talk. I said I would take. You said you'd pay the first two mortgages off at 162,000 or a little over, and then I said 150 to 175,000 because I've got to have money. I've got to have work done as far as grade work and have something built to live in. And so that's the reason I said I would have to have 150 to 175,000. Well, you come back and you offer 292. Well, when I figured that 162,000, even though I had 150,000, that's just $312,000. And you come back and ask to get it for 292, and I can't do it. If you want to refigure it and get back with me, because I've got other people that's calling. Actually, I got 2 messages at church won't talk to me about it. So I don't care a bit. I'll talk to you about it, but I will not take. I won't take no 292,000 for it.
Okay. What if we meet in the middle, like peanut butter and jelly?
Okay, how much?
302. That's right in the middle. I'm at 292. You're at 312.
302. How about 310?
Ah, look at you. You are good, like I said. No, but in all honesty, the 310, 312, it does put me on a very tough spot. I am willing to work with you, and I like the way you work, and I appreciate your transparency. Um, but ma'am, 310, 312, that strikes me out. It doesn't get me to first base. So, I mean, the best that I could do here would be 302.
Okay, well, let me talk to my husband and give me your phone number, and I'll call you back. But like I said, I just don't think we can work on it. But I will talk to him about it because I don't make his name's on the deed too, and I ain't going to make a decision without him knowing how much that I had priced it for.
Yeah, no, I completely understand. And when do you think you'd be able to let me know?
Tomorrow.
Okay, let me know by tomorrow. And just to let you know, I'm not like the guy in the White House. I don't have unlimited funds, so I'd like to earmark this towards your house.
Okay.
If I don't hear back from you by tomorrow, I'm probably gonna go buy another house at $300,000. Okay.
Okay.
But
Well,
let me know.
I don't have your phone number.
Oh yeah. You can call me here. This is my cell phone, 415
415
405
405
5394.
394. You will hear from me tomorrow either way.
I like that. Absolutely.
Okay, and your name is Caesar.
Yes, ma'am. And then in the meantime, if you can send over some pictures.
I can. If you'll give me your email, I'll email them to you.
Yeah.
And you can see for yourself that I'm not a cheaper. I'm not somebody cheap. I have got the best.
Absolutely. That would be great. And then if you guys do decide to move forward with me, then we can discuss next steps tomorrow. All right.
Sure. Okay. Give me your email.
If you want me to text it to you instead, so that way it's easier.
It's best to email them because I get more on.
No. I'm saying, no, what I'm saying is if you want me, I can text you my email address. So that way you can just copy and paste it.
Yes, that'd be fine. Just go ahead and send that to me, and I will send it maybe tonight after church before I get to send them, but I will get them try to send them to you tonight.
Yes, ma'am. You have a wonderful day and enjoy the rest of your Sunday.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Sorry, guys, that took a long time. You guys can unmute yourself if you're on the phone.
You're good, brother. I'm over here dialing, switching, voicemailing, talking.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Same here.
I'm about to call this. I'm about to call this Phoenix lead Jamil just posted.
He picked right up as soon as I called him, so he should still be next to his phone, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm trying to send this email, but waiting for this document to finish. Let's go ahead and call him.
So, what's the learning lesson from that call, you viewers out there? First number is always a fuck off number.
Where'd she start? Where'd you end?
She started at 400,000.
And ended at
302.
Oh yeah.
One thing that a lot of folks don't do as well is like they ask how much they owe, and then they don't do the follow through question of how much walk away would you like.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of times the true number comes out there.
Mm-hmm.
Like she just said, like she owes 160 and she wants 150 to 175. So right off the bat, that's 310 to 335. And so one thing that I want to connect the dots for you folks as well, and not so much for you three because you guys already know, but for the people that are watching, I no longer have to split 300 or 290 to 400,000. I'm only splitting 290 to 335. That's what a lot of people don't understand, or the mind doesn't go there. So when you have that pit in your stomach, you're like, oh my gosh, how am I going to offer 290 when she's asking for 400? No, dickwad, she's not asking for 400. She's asking for 335. Right? 160 plus 175 is 335. So now I just have to split between 290 to 3. That's only a $45,000 difference, guys. And it's not 110,000. You know, and so sometimes people just don't do the math in their head, both on the seller and the wholesaler side. You know, Cephas, you got a question? Is there a reason you mentioned the price per square foot for? No, man, I just felt like it. I flow, man. I just flow. I don't really have. I don't care if I go point A to point B to point C, as long as I have my guidelines, which is like the king closer formula. Anything in between, I'm flowing. So whatever comes out of my mouth comes out of my mouth.
Thank you for calling. I'm away from my.
And that lady's a sales person, dude. She was selling hard.
Thank you for calling. Thank you for calling. I'm away from my phone at this.
Cephas, what are you doing? Why don't you hop on here and make some calls, bro? I haven't heard you call in a while. Cephas is dope too. Oh, we're gonna call Lee. Wish me luck with Lee. This is the guy that what's his name? Julia screwed up on big time.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Woohoo.
The person. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
He was rough with Julius.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if he's gonna be rough with me. Let's call these guys.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person.
Okay, just leave a message.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept. Please leave your message for Jack. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone. Your call has been forwarded to an Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging. Your call has been forwarded to. Telephone.
Dude, I don't know why I got that shot of espresso. I'm so jittery right now.
Oh,
I
gosh.
don't know if you guys can hear that in my voice. I'm like,
I cannot hear it. Nope, you sound fine, but definitely know what you mean.
Dude, my mind was racing earlier when I was talking to her. I literally had to slow it down. Oh, she's calling. Hey, is Lee?
Yes.
Lee, good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you?
I'm fine.
Great, great. Yeah. So looks like you're still looking to sell this property out in Cape Coral.
Yeah,
All right, wonderful. I'm glad I called. How much are you looking to get for this?
240,000.
240, huh? Okay. I am pulling this up right now. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on while I pull this up?
Yeah, I can. Are you an investor or do you want to live in the house?
I am an investor, sir.
I've talked to too many investors and they just shoot me a low ball.
Oh, Jesus.
If you're
Really?
if you're looking to flip the house, call somebody else.
Oh, well, I appreciate your honesty. You know what? I'm just like you. I am a straight shooter. So if you don't mind giving me anywhere between 5 to 15 minutes, if I can make something work for you, great. If not, I'm not here to lowball anyone, you know?
Are you willing to close on the house?
Of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't be calling.
I mean, I'm talking about so that you can move in.
Well, whether I move in or not, I mean, if I can afford to do if 240 works, it pencils in on my end, doesn't matter, right?
That's right. As long as you close.
Well,
I'm not looking for somebody to give me a first right of refusal.
no, I don't do any of that bullshit. I mean, it's either it makes sense or it doesn't. It's got to make sense to you as much as it's got to make sense to me. You know what I mean?
Okay. I sold real estate in Indiana as a broker for 30 years.
Uh-huh.
I have my own company and I work for some big companies and I'm a multi-million-dollar producer.
Perfect.
So I understand the purchase agreement and I understand how the real estate works. I only have one house to sell, and then I'm leaving Cape Coral. Okay.
I like it. That makes my life a lot easier. That means
Well,
you and I can talk numbers. We're good.
I started at $350,000.
Oh, geez. What happened?
But
From 350 to 240, what happened?
that's right. Well, I want to sell the house. That's it. I lowered it $90,000.
Wow. If you don't mind me asking, what's going on? What got you moving so fast? You going to get out of there so quickly?
Well, that's it. Cape Coral's expensive, and where I'm going, it's not. So there you go.
Nice. Where are you heading to? Nebraska?
I'd rather not say.
Okay. No worries, man. I'm out here in California, so I know it's pretty pricey out here too.
Yeah.
The only reason I was asking, by the way, just in case, because I do have quite a bit of properties all across the nation, I might be able to get you your new house. It's the only reason, but you don't got to tell me. So talk to me about this property. What you got going on over here?
Well, we painted the inside when we moved in 15 years ago. We painted the outside in the last 2 years. I put in an epoxy garage floor in the garage and painted the driveway with the same paint and the sidewalk. And I redid the air conditioner. I just spent $700 on it. And the furnace seems in good condition. I don't have any problems with it. And the roof has one shingle missing, and I've got a guy coming to make the repair.
Okay.
The house has been, well, not totally remodeled, but I've got brand new tile in 90% of the house. I've got one bedroom that's still carpet.
Okay. Do you have a pool here or no?
No, no pool.
No
I have a
pool.
lanai. And
Okay.
I'm looking for a guy to come out and do some repair on it, but it
Okay.
doesn't matter.
I got you. All right. So since you're a sales guy and you know numbers, so let's talk numbers real quick. Let's say I do buy this off you at 240 and I fix this up. How much can I resell it for?
Well, I started at 350, but the market was for the seller then.
Okay.
Now it's a buyer's market, so I've lowered it down.
Okay. And how much do you think I need to sink in here to make it look 2026?
I'd say less than 10,000, to be honest.
Less than 10,000, huh?
That's a guess. I don't know.
All right. And you still live there, right? You said?
Yes.
Okay. So let me ask you, I mean, if we were to do something here, what's the ideal timeline, ideal solution for you?
If you have to wait for a mortgage, I don't want to wait more than 30 days.
No,
You said
the reason, just to let you know, Leah, the reason why I'm asking is I want to make it as convenient as possible for you. I can offer you flexibility. If you want to close in 14 days, I could care less as long as title's clean. If you want to stay there for 30, 60 days, I can do that too. So I'm really just asking you to do you a favor more than anything.
Well, I don't know. I would assume that you have $240,000 standing by.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then you need to make me an offer.
No, I understand. I'm asking. So if you want to do a 30-day, 60-day close, the only reason why I'm asking is because you still live there, right? So I just want to make sure that you got a new place, you're safe, you're good to go. If this was vacant, it would have been a different story.
I live here, and I have one tenant, but she's ready to move.
Okay. All right. So if we do a 30-day close here, you can deliver this place vacant.
Yes.
Okay. So we'll do a 30-day close. All right. So let me ask you this. I mean, if I close on this in 30 days or sooner, I pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees, no BS, just straight get in, get out. I mean, what's the best price that you think you can do here?
$235.
Oh man, I was hoping you would say 225.
Well, you're 10,000 off.
Well, why don't we meet in the middle like peanut butter and jelly, and I'll bring all the bread, all 230.
Why don't we go back to 350,000?
No, can't do that because I can only resell it for about 350 after I put in the money in there. But why don't we do this? Why don't we go 230?
I just told you 235. I have an offer standing at that.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So if I send you an agreement right now at 235, what's going to prevent me from being another line in your inbox?
$2,000 earnest money, non-refundable.
Okay, I can do that after I get my ice in there. I usually, so just to let you know, for full transparency, whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I always partner with local investors. And the only reason why I do that is because I always want to make sure I have a set of eyes on my projects at all times. Now, the only reason why I called you is because I already have established relationship partners in Cape Coral, so that should be pretty quick. So I don't mind putting in the earnest money deposit. The only thing I ask for is 14 days due diligence, and then on the 14th day, I'll deposit the $2,000 non-refundable EMD. That's not a problem.
So I have to wait 14 days for you to make an earnest money deposit?
Yeah, the only reason is because, look, if I was there, I'd deposit tomorrow. I could care less. But because I do partner with my investors and I have to get contractors out there to just make sure everything checks out, I don't control their calendar, so all I ask for is 2 weekends. Does that sound fair?
Well, send me the purchase agreement and make the offer.
Well, I just told you. I don't mind. I'll beat the other guy. I'll go match that 235, but I do not want to be another line in your inbox. You said you're a sales guy. You said you've done multi-million-dollar property. So here it is. I'm closing. Let's go. 235. I'll send it to you. $2,000 non-refundable EMD on the 14th day. Let's go. But I'm not going to send you an agreement if I'm going to be another line in your inbox.
Well, I have to have an offer that I can either accept or counter.
I can send you the agreement if you want. Since I have you online, I can go over it with you from top to bottom. I'll send it over. 235 I'm okay with. 14-day due diligence period. I'll deposit that EMD on the 14th day. I'm okay with that. I'm giving you the offer right now, 235. I'll give you all the terms. So you accept or you decline?
Well, I would accept.
All right, let's go then. What's your email address? Would you be able to send over pictures just so that I can get a general idea and I can send it over to my contractor so when they walk the property, they don't bother you, they'll be in and out?
I should have pictures on Zillow and
How old are those pictures?
and Facebook. I'm on Facebook marketing
Oh,
and Zillow.
are you marketing this on Facebook?
I'm on Facebook marketing. There's no charge for that.
How long have you had it on Facebook for?
It should be on there. If it's not, I don't know why.
Okay. And you say, so the pictures that's on Zillow are the most current pictures? It represents its current condition?
Yes.
Okay, that's good to know. All right, let me see. It is quite empty. Are you sure you're hearing your tenant?
Am I hearing my what?
No, I'm saying it looks pretty empty. Are you sure you and your tenant are still there?
Yes.
All right.
She's sleeping. I'm watching television.
What you watching?
I'm watching a Australian police movie.
Really?
Yeah. It's in English. I like English.
Nice. What is it called?
It's called Rush. R-U-S-H.
Oh, Rush. Yeah, I know what that is. Okay. You know what I used to watch when I was a kid with my grandpa?
I have no idea.
Knight Rider. That was a cool.
Oh, yeah.
That was a cool show.
Yeah, I've seen it. I like it.
Yeah, Knight Rider, and my grandpa used to watch Knight Rider and Highlander. There can only be one.
Well, you can send that purchase agreement over. I'll get a look at it, show it to my wife. She'll be in tomorrow morning.
All right. When do you think you guys will be able to sign it? By tomorrow?
I don't know. It depends on what it says. Send it off. We'll get a look at it.
I know. I'm gonna send it off, but I'm also gonna put an expiration date on it by tomorrow night. All right.
That's fine.
If you guys sign it, you sign it. We're good to go. If you don't, I'm buying another house. Cool?
That's fine.
All right, Lee. You have a nice day.
Okay. Same to you. Thanks.
Dickwad. Let's see. Wait, is this guy on my CRM already? Yeah, he is. The heck? This whole time I thought he wasn't. We 239. Is anyone on the phone? You guys can unmute yourself.
They're leaving voicemails.
Why can I not add this person on here?
Please leave your message.
You know,
I think Stephanie.
All right, Jamil, yours is next. Yours is now. My bad. I had somebody that
Please
came
leave
by
your
to pick up some
message.
stuff and left here, and it took longer than I expected. All right.
oh, I'll be damned. This guy actually called. Oh no, Edward called it. No wonder why. Sorry, Edward. You fucked up.
Please leave your message for 619.
Bueno, Jesús.
¿Qué pasó?
Bueno, me llamo Ken. Tengo un apunte que quiere vender la casa en la calle New York Drive. ¿Todavía quieres venderla?
Si la oferta está bien, sí.
Ok. ¿Y cuál es el precio que tú quieres?
Yo quiero 20,000 o menos.
20,000 o menos.
Ya.
Ok. ¿Y por qué quieres vender?
Porque me quiero ir de aquí. Esa casa era de mi madre.
Y yo aquí en este pueblo he tenido mucha mala suerte, so yo quiero irme de aquí.
¿Y cuánto tiempo hace que tú lo tienes?
Oh, ya tengo desde el 20, no, desde el 2020.
Oh, really? Pero todavía.
I just didn't have it in my name. I barely put it in my name just not too long ago.
Oh, okay.
It was about a year or two ago.
It was in probate?
Yeah.
Okay.
My mom passed away and she left it to me.
Okay. And then how soon are you looking to actually get this done?
Well, if they give me what I want, quick as possible.
Jimmy, why he just switched to English?
Okay, I'm not going for under. I won't sell it for under 20,000.
Okay. And why is that 20,000 important to you?
Because it's just I don't know. To tell you the truth, I don't know. It's just the number I got in my head.
Just the number you got in your head. You waiting? All right. Where you headed to once this one sells?
Where am I headed to?
Yes.
Change my ways, bro.
One more time.
To hell if I don't change my ways.
I heard that.
No, I don't know. I was thinking I might go to Alaska with my friend.
From New Mexico to Alaska. Wow. All right. Let's see.
Because I was thinking of going back home to El Paso, but now I don't want to go there.
No.
Too much trouble. And then my ex-wife's over there too, so no, I don't want to go there.
All right. So I see two properties up there popping up with the same address. Is yours home or lot?
Mine is it's got a home. It's got a RV on it. It's got a mobile home on it.
Got a mobile home on it. Middle initial A. Is that you?
Yes. Sir.
Okay. I found it. Mobile home, and it does come with the land. You own the land.
Yes, sir.
All right. You
It's
said.
all pretty clear.
All right. You said you
Bye-bye.
she died in 2020, but you just got it in your name the last year. How long have you actually been looking to sell it?
No, just barely, bro. Because people are I stay over there every once in a while, but you know I stay with my son too. And when I came over here one time, somebody broke into it and fucked it up, and I got some bad memories over there, so I really don't like to go over there, and I haven't been over there in a while, and shit. It's a lot of work to get it back to a lot of work, too much work for me by myself.
Yeah. So you're not living in this one. This one's just kind of sitting vacant and some squatters got to it?
For right now, yeah, because I was living in it till about the start of this year.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. This one, I do see it was not only is it a mobile home, it's also built so long ago that it's gonna be tough to get financing on these. You know, that's probably what you're running into with these with other investors.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my mom's trailer, and she had it for a long time, and she went to the hospital one day, bro, and 5 days later she was dead.
Oh man.
COVID. That's what they said, but she was fine when she left. Once I saw her.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
5 days later she was dead. Yeah, that's kind of. I still can't get over that right now.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it just kind of sucks. Because also, my ex-wife used to live with me there, and I just don't want no part of her anymore.
Well, let me out. I mean, maybe I can help you out in a different way. All right. You said you have another house that you're actually living in. Do you need to sell that one as well before you go to Alaska?
No, sir. The one I'm living in is one of those tiny homes.
Uh-huh.
I got me a little tiny home, and it's on my son's property. So I'm just gonna leave it here, and he can use it as whatever he needs to use it as.
Yeah. Okay. So I want to help you out. Like I said, as an investor, it is a little bit tough with them being built this far back. But what
Because see, what I'm planning to do too. If I sell it, then I'll sell it. If I can get it sold for what I want, I'll sell it. But if not, what I'm planning to do is eventually I'm gonna go in there with a skid loader and I'm gonna clean the place up.
Mm-hmm.
But I need to for that I need to rent a skid loader and I need to rent a roll-off dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll fucking clean it up. And then what I was gonna do is put a couple of tiny homes in the back and rent them out as Airbnbs.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was gonna do. But man,
So we pretty much will be paying for the lot, you know. So
yeah.
how much are the lots going for in that area? I guess would be the real question. And
Lots going for in that area. I think the taxes have them at about 20,000.
taxes are about 20,000. All right. So if is that what you're looking, and that's what you're looking to get for it. So if you're looking to get the market value for it, honestly, the best route to go would be with the realtor, because that's what they're selling for on market. You know, so you're probably end up walking away with 15,000 or so, give or take.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna come to. Now, if I can't get the 20,000, I can't get 20,000.
Okay. Understood. Well, yeah. With us being investors, we can't pay the market rate. We need to be somewhere for us to make a spread on it. You know what I mean? So if getting that 20 is the most important, then yeah, you might just have to.
As soon as they put a double wide mobile home on it, the value goes up to 100,000. He did that.
Mm-hmm.
He did about maybe not even a quarter mile away up the street from where I live.
Mm-hmm.
And look what he did. He put a double wide on his property,
Mm-hmm.
and the fucking value shot up. His property's worth 100,000 now.
Mm-hmm. How much did it cost him to get that double wide?
That I don't know. I didn't happen.
Yeah, I mean we're looking at, if we're looking at something new, we're looking at least 50 to 60,000. We would still have to get the cost to move it there, land clearing costs.
50 to 60,000. Let's still put the property at 40,000.
Correct. So if we put 60 to get the new trailer, we have to then we have to demolish the home that's there and prep the land. Then we're gonna have holding costs while we're doing all of that, and then we have to pay our realtor on the back end as well. So by then we're still dwindled down to maybe $5,000 or $10,000. You know.
Yeah.
Now, if you're gonna hold it as a rental, there's the way where you can maybe cash flow on it over time. You know what I mean? That may be another option, but I mean,
there's a lot of people come over here and they rent. They come for it because they're college here where I live.
yeah. Why won't he buy it from you?
Huh?
Why won't he buy it from you?
No. There's a lot of people that come.
No, I'm saying your guy that just put the mobile home on it, the double wide on it, and sold it at 100,000. He's in the area. Why won't he buy this one from you?
Because he doesn't have the money right now. He went big and he bought 2 big trucks, the semis.
Okay.
And you know what diesel is right now.
Yeah. For sure.
Right now.
He's doing 20,000 a month just in gas.
Yeah. So he's got two big trucks parked right now. Just he's doing nothing but paying insurance on it.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, if you want to hold on to them, because like I said, you're not gonna get the 20,000 from an investor, and you'll probably walk with 15 on the market. And if that's not an option for you, it might make sense to just hold on to it and kind of do them yourself, brother. You got anything else you might be looking to sell? I can help you with. Get you to the last corner.
No, I don't know too much shit, bro. And like I said, I've been having luck. I bought 2 cars, bro. Both of them popped up.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't even trust my luck right now. I don't even want to walk outside the door. It's like lightning. But
how long are you willing to wait for that? I mean, how soon are you looking to actually move away?
I wanted to get out of here as soon as possible, but it's not really a must thing to do. I just want to get out of here because I don't like Portales. I've had, the town is not good for my kids, but it didn't go good for me.
I see.
So I just don't like it here. I'm fine where I'm at. I have a place to live. I'm not on the street and everything. And both of my grandkids and my son.
Right.
But I have daughters in Albuquerque too.
Right.
So I'm just tired of being here. I've been here since 2006.
Yeah, time for a change of scenery.
Yeah, because before that I lived in El Paso all my life, and I moved out here. And I'm just tired of it here because, man, you look outside there, mountains ain't shit, man. You can see for miles and miles and miles.
Yeah.
And I'm not used to that. I'm used to going outside seeing the mountains. And I still can't do that because it just, I don't know. I just don't like it. I'm not going to do that about it. I just don't like it.
I got you, brother. Well, I hope things do turn around for you here and that you're able to get to what it is you're looking to accomplish,
Amen. Well, I appreciate your time and listening to me, bro. Thank you.
Of course. No problem at all, man. You have a great day.
You too, man.
All right, bye-bye.
So it was just a filter. That's what you sitting there telling me. The reservation of
Yeah. When he switched, I was like, okay. Stephanie, what we doing? We comping that? You want to unmute her, Caesar?
I think she might have muted herself.
Okay.
What's today? Today's the 26th, right?
Yes.
All right. Hey guys,
What's up? What's
I have
up?
somebody on the phone. She doesn't work for a cash offer, it just doesn't. But she's motivated. She needs to be out from underneath this house. Do you guys know anything about subject twos?
Is this Berwin?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
So
we do.
She is, her husband passed away recently. Her son just moved out of this place. She doesn't live there. She has to keep going back and forth, working with a lawyer. She's going into foreclosure like August 24th. She has one mortgage at about 176. She has another one at 36. Then she has about 10K in fees she owes to the town of
Berwin.
Berwin. Yep. She's asking 300K, which I mean, but I said that, you know, basically it's not going to work this way. But she's
How
not
much is she behind?
She's behind 80K to bring it current.
Oh,
Yeah.
So if
But
the 80K is paid,
I'm not really explaining how a subject to works correctly. So she's not really going with me here.
what's the interest rate?
I don't know.
So one,
I
we
didn't
need to know
ask
what
my
the
husband.
we need to know what the interest rate is, and we need to know what her PITI is, which is her mortgage plus taxes plus insurance.
Okay. So I'm going to bring her back on and ask her those
Yeah,
things.
and how much can we rent it for?
I'm gonna check the rents right now. I got that one put up already.
All right.
You're gonna
I thought
comp
you
it,
said that
Ken?
there was 80,000
Yes,
owed
ma'am.
though.
Hey, Kim.
Yeah, no, I don't think.
Okay. So I was just asking one of my friends here. So he was asking, what is the interest rate on your mortgage with the principal, interest, taxes?
I think it's 4%.
4%. Okay.
If I'm not
4%.
mistaken, I think it's 4%.
Okay.
And how much
And
are
do
those
you
payments
know
per month?
what the rental rates are going for?
I'm sorry.
Do you know what rentals are going for in your area?
Oh, rentals to rent it.
Yeah.
You're looking at $2,000 to $3,000 for anything with. You could lock up half this house and still get $2,500.
Okay.
Check the,
All right.
check the
It's not.
comments.
Yeah, it's not more because it's a house. It's not an apartment.
And how much are you paying per month combined with both mortgages? What's your payment?
That's 14.
1,400?
Yeah.
Okay.
The other one is not a mortgage. The other one just somehow is secretly there. We're not paying on it because it's just something that gets paid off at the end of the loan. And I don't mean it like that, but that's kind of like it. That's why I didn't know about it, because it's something that's rolled into the loan afterwards.
Okay.
Do you understand that or no? Because I think originally it was a HUD mortgage, and the mortgage I have now is a conventional loan.
So the 176 was a HUD originally? and
No,
now
yeah, originally the 176,
Mm-hmm.
because it was really 118 and 112. That's all we owed before all this happened. And because there's your 80,000 right there. That 30,000 was never a second mortgage. It's like it wasn't a second mortgage or whatever. It was to be rolled into the loan afterwards. Like there's no payment for it or anything, but of course it has to be paid. You know, it shows as a lien on the house.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then when Wells Fargo took over, or Wells Fargo did this, they took over knowing that you know what I mean. I don't know if that's called a refinance or whatever, but there's no second mortgage. So maybe I didn't state that right when I said second mortgage. I don't know how to talk about it because it's like it gets rolled into the at the end of that loan. Like once you pay off the loan,
yeah,
there's still that $30,000 you got to pay, but you're not making payments on it now.
Okay.
And it's not late. It's not in default or whatever. It's just at the end of the loan. if that makes sense. I don't know.
Mhm. All right. All right. So I'm wondering, I should probably bring somebody else in on this call, just because then they can talk about it better with you. I'm not as experienced with these subject twos as other people are. Yeah. So why don't I do that? Let me just see here. Let me see.
And on Monday, I'll have more information because once I get the paperwork to give them, I can get more information on that 35,000 loan.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to add somebody into the call. His name is Ken. And then maybe he can help explain things a little better, just so you have an understanding of it. So hold on 1 second, okay?
Sure.
Let me just see if I can add people with this.
I see Raul as the owner. What's her name?
Her name is Kim. That was probably her husband's name. She has paperwork and
Who is she to him? Oh, okay.
I don't know if I can add you this way.
And just so you know, I'm still going to start it off with some motivation stuff before I get right into numbers, okay?
Perfect. All right. Let me just see if. Hopefully this works.
Thank you for calling KLI Estates LLC. Please hold while I try to connect you.
Good afternoon, this is Ken.
Hey, Kim, it's Stephanie. Hold on, let me merge. All right, Kim, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Perfect. All right. I have Ken on the phone.
It's great to meet you. Good morning. Hope you're having a good Sunday here. I kind of got bits and pieces of the situation here. I understand that you are dealing with an upcoming foreclosure, and are just kind of looking at your options. Just kind of catch me up to speed a little bit. Where are you? What's going on here?
So we were trying to do an as-is deal, but she proposed a different type of deal, which I had never heard of a deal like that. There's two amounts owed for the house. The mortgage for $176, and $35,000, which is, I don't know if that's an equity loan I'm not quite sure what type. That's a HUD loan, because originally it was a HUD house, like a FHA mortgage, and Wells Fargo, bought it out. I guess how banks change.
Yeah.
So the foreclosure sale date is August 24th, I believe. Which since I spoke to the mortgage and told them that I had the successor paperwork since this past Wednesday, July 22nd, they can actually talk to me and make a deal with me now, which they could not prior.
Okay.
So
on the 24th, is that when it actually gets sold, or is that just the next step in the foreclosure process?
Well, I can actually, I don't know, I have to give her the court filed paperwork from Wednesday's court that I'm the successor or the executor, and I can actually stop the sale, I guess.
Okay. And so what are you looking to, I guess, accomplish?
If I'm going to work with them on the mortgage, on the, whatever's owed. Because whatever's owed is only like $90,000. Huh?
You're going to contact the lender to see if you can do like a loan modification or reinstatement or something along those lines?
Well, I can. I'm not sure that I'm in a situation that I don't know. We were trying to see what we can do at, like selling the property, right? As is, because, my son just moved out with his 3 kids 2 weeks ago. So I'm looking at my options, and these are the options, right? I could either sell it as is. Everybody will get a little money. That's why I was asking for the $300,000, because I have to be able to pay off the mortgage, pay the town of Berwyn, to sell the building, get the stamps to sell the building. She said that wasn't the amount of money that I need is not feasible that way, but she proposed it in a different way that you were going to explain, I guess.
Yes, yeah. So the other option that she was discussing with you is a subject to. And I mean, if 300,000 is probably what it might be once it's fixed up. But since it isn't as is purchased, and we're gonna have to pay realtors and all that, and the back end closing costs, that's why we can't exactly pay that. That's why I'm trying to figure out what is it that you're looking to accomplish by selling this. So once you have this mortgage paid, where are you headed? What are you going to need in order to get to your next place?
So I'm in my next place already. I don't live here. So I don't need to get to a next place. I'm at my next place already. I've been there for 6 years. So,
okay.
Again, we were looking to sell or make it. It has to be equitable to me, right? Because I can walk away right now and it's not going to cost me anything because this house is actually not under my name. But I can actually do something with it now because I have the paperwork, which cost me a lot of money attorney-wise, which I'm just trying to get. And that's why we were trying to do as is, because at least we'd make our money back, right? Pay up the house and make our money back. Make some money.
Make what money back?
Okay, the attorney fees, cleaning up the house, paying Berwyn $10,000 to sell the house, because you have to pay them, all your, like the water bill, the fees. In order to get their stamps, you got to pay like every parking ticket you ever had, in addition to, anything, whatever their bill. And that's about $10,000 right there.
Okay. So in total right now, you owe about $222 between the 2 mortgages and then the fees to Berwyn, correct?
Correct. Approximately, yeah.
And so
paying all that off doesn't do anything for me though, you see? And I guess that's my big problem because that's where that 300, that was my lowest number I was willing to go below because that's what I needed. Again, I have 4 kids as well, right? One of which I made move out 2 weeks ago just so we can get this done. And that 220 doesn't even cover my lawyer expenses. I'm not quite sure. Every phone call would cost me money.
So what happens if you don't get 300? What's your next best path towards resolving this?
Well, that's option 1. Option two, I can work it out with the mortgage company because now they'll talk to me since I have this paper that I just paid a lot of money for. They will do that because we've had this house for 26 years. And they'll just, roll the amount of money to the end of the loan. Because we still have equity in the house.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
What is it that they would roll to the end? You said they would roll the money onto the end of the loan. What do you mean by that?
They would make an agreement, because this is a life event because my husband died. So they would actually make arrangements with the loan, and usually what they do is they roll it to the end. They roll it into the loan or whatever at the end. And that's probably what they do with that $35,000. However he did that, which I was unaware of. But
so it sounds like
I can do that. I can do that. Get a homeowner's loan. Do it myself. You know what I mean? I don't know that I wanted to do that. That's kind of why we were trying to sell it.
Yeah, so
I'm just telling you my options. You're asking. What?
Between whether you even want to keep the property or not, and it sounds like you're leaning towards not, right?
Well, this is why we have it this is why I'm having these conversations.
Okay. So
right.
If we're gonna buy it cash and we're looking to sell it at $300,000, we're gonna have to put money into it. We're gonna have to pay holding costs, closing costs, and obviously just make a little bit of money to make it worth our while. You know what I mean? If you are absolutely looking to make 50, 60,000 plus on it, then yeah, selling it on the market with the realtor after you've done the work and all that would be your best bet. You know, you might still walk away with the same amount once you pay the fees and put the money into it, you know? So the question comes down to, is that time worth the sacrifice in the money, you know, or are you looking to get the highest dollar and you don't care how long it takes?
So I am trying to get the highest. I'm not trying to get the highest dollar because, you know, 300 for this area. Are you from out of state too, or do you live in this area?
I'm from Chicago. I live in North Carolina now.
Excuse me?
I said I'm from Chicago. I live in North Carolina now, but I have a partner who actually lives in Berwyn. He would be walking this for us.
Okay, so this is South Berwyn. So South Berwyn, I'm in between two of the major expressways. I'm 6 blocks from an academic hospital. You know, the location itself, there's nothing over here. We're under, you know, this big, under $400,000.
How does that compare to yours in terms of size, age?
No, mine is actually big. You know what? The stats are understated for some reason, and I was telling whoever I was talking to, because it says I have 3 bedrooms. I have 6 actually, 4 with closets. You know, so if you're going to ask me, oh, how many they have closets? 4 of them actually have closets. So she had told me about some other deal. That's what I thought you were going to explain to me, not explain to me my different options. I already know my options.
Okay. So the subject 2, that would be where we would come in and take over the existing payments. We would fix it up and probably turn it into a rental or sell in the market, or we would refinance out of it. So pretty much, I think you said that the monthly payments right now are about $1,300 or $1,400. That's both payments combined, correct?
You're right. The other one's not a payment. The other one is something that's rolled into the loan, I guess, or at the end.
Okay. So if we were to take over your payments, we would pay $80,000 at closing to catch it up, and then we would pay $1,400 a month, roughly.
Right. Correct.
Okay. So then what we would do is once we fix it up, we would probably turn it into a rental at maybe $2,500 a month or so, and then pay down the balance using the cash flow. Okay. But in order to do that, there still has to be enough equity in the deal for it to make sense. So if this property fixed up is worth $300, $350, which is to kind of reverse engineer to see if we can be a solution for you where you can get enough to feel good about this, as well as for it to be worth our while to take one as a project and manage the tenants, the contractors, the realtors, and everybody that you don't want to deal with anymore, you know? Does that sound like something that you might be open to?
Okay, so where does it come in? Okay, so where do I make money? So I wait for us to sell it eventually. I put it under my name. It's going to be under my name, right? So, you know, here I am. Go ahead.
We would pay you at closing, okay? And then we would take over the loan balance. We'll pay you the difference. So let's say the balance is $222. We agree to $270. You get $50 at closing, or you could accept yours in monthly payments if you wanted to as well. But regardless, you would get whatever amount we agreed to at closing, and then we'll finance the remainder. Using the cash flow.
Okay, so is this something you can possibly write up and I can fly it by my attorney?
Absolutely, and he might be familiar with it. It's called Subject 2, but yeah, I'll have Stephanie go ahead and send you over a good description of it, so that way you can share with him and get yourself a better understanding as well. Okay.
Yes, because there's a few things I don't quite understand, but
you want to ask me while you have me here?
So you would pay off the $80,000. So I'm negotiating with a mortgage company, or you're negotiating with a mortgage company?
We can do that.
But I would be part of some of that decision making because they would be then putting it under my name. Okay.
Yeah, and then we would take over the payments using a third party payment processing service.
And then you would put the new roof. I don't have to pay for the new roof.
Correct. We're buying it as is.
Well, you can send me over something, in writing. I can talk to my attorney.
Okay. Aside from the roof, what else do you think we might need to do to prepare for the market?
Well, if you repair the roof, that repairs. There's two holes in the roof. So there's a roof that caused damage to the wall. There's a small part of the wall when you walk in the front door, and then there's the hole that's and this is from the storm that just happened in July. There was bad storms over here. There's a little hole in one of the bedroom closets. And the basement did sustain some water damage from the flood that happened in in July. It flooded twice because they reverted you're not from here, so you wouldn't know, but in Berwyn, so I never flooded in the 26 years. The only time you ever get water was when they divert the water channels. So whatever else, because the reservoirs over here got filled. So what we did is we cut out the plasterboard from the basement so that it would not affect the rest of the wall, like mold-wise and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. So we might need to do a little bit of
other than that, it's actually the roof, which is the biggest problem. And once you fix the roof, you fixed all the leaks. Well, there's two leaks.
Yeah.
And again, my son lived here on the main. My son lived here on the main floor for the whole 26 years. So.
Okay.
And then.
What other kinds of updates have you done to it over that time?
There's ceramic floors. The whole basement is finished. They are going to make you take the walls down because we did not. My son's a contractor, but he didn't obtain the correct permits for it. He didn't do the permits, so they are going to make you take the walls down to make it unfinished. Because downstairs has a full kitchen, walk-in shower, full bathroom, walk-in shower, 2 bedrooms.
Mm-hmm. And it's showing me here 964 square feet. Is that correct?
It is not correct.
Okay. What do you think it actually is?
You know what? It's probably 1,000. I can get back to you on that on Monday because he actually measured for me.
Yeah.
He measured when he came, the inspector, because he already. And there's not even a lot of things on the inspector list as Berwyn is kind of bad for that, and there's actually not a whole lot of stuff on there, believe it or not. I thought there was going to be more on there because they're very petty.
What's
so you have to do clubs. Excuse me?
So can you actually just share the full inspection report with them?
Once you send over the agreement, and I can talk to my attorney.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's not a problem. Yeah, we'll get that to you here within the next 10 minutes. It won't take that long at all. All right.
Yeah.
No, that's a good starting point. We'll go ahead and get the ball rolling on that. And then if, let's say he does review it and it does find something that you're open to, right? So if we take the mortgage off of your plate, how much do you need in your pocket to be able to move on to whatever you're trying to do from here?
So right now I was looking at 300,000, right? Minus my cost, not less than 75,000. Does that sound doable to you?
Not realistically.
Okay.
Because if we're going to turn around and be able to resell it eventually, if it's going to be worth $350, if we buy it at three, it has to put $50,000 into it. We're upside down by the time we pay closing costs, holding costs, or realtor, or anything, you know. And if we're going to buy $300,000 property, you have to bring $80,000 to the table. That's more than you're paying on market for it. I mean, even at 20%, we're paying $50,000 to come in. We're probably the
Right. There's no way that you would actually sell any property over here if you didn't need something for less than 400,000. And if you're rehabbing it, like you say, you know, it can sell, you know,
okay,
without a problem. And you know, I actually bought this house 26 years ago because it was big.
No.
And you could move in, huh?
Those homes that you're referring to, they don't need a roof. They have fresh rehabs. They don't need to have the walls taken out or mold remediation.
And they're very small. And they're very small. And I would tell you because I've been in most of the houses on this block, and it's a lot smaller than mine. Again, my stats are understated. You know, which I will call the inspector and see what measurements he got.
She's not motivated. I got nothing else to say to her.
I don't know how that I get them restated though. You know what I mean? But I was with him and I know he measured it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you absolutely need a $300,000, I would recommend that you hold on to it, put that $50K into it, you know, and see what you can get on the market. If you want to be done with this and just put this all behind you before the foreclosure and get it all kind of off your plate, we would need to you can probably put maybe $20,000 in your pocket, take over that lane.
Yeah, that's not going to do anything for me. That actually wasted my whole hour here. Okay, but thank you. Thanks. It's good options, good input. Thank you. Bye-bye.
You wasted 10 minutes for me, but you know.
Right. Oh my gosh.
I think you guys might have overthought that one.
A little bit.
Yeah, there's
Probably.
there's no sub 2 deal there to begin with. Because he's gonna need $90,000 to get caught up. No one's gonna pay $90,000 entry fee.
For sub 2.
Plus your 10 would be $100,000. So
Yeah.
that's dead in the water on a sub 2. Secondly, she's a smart woman, so she owes $222. Ken, I would have just been upfront with her. Like, yo, let me move this for you. All I want is $10,000 bucks. So you get the first $222, I get the next 10, and you get the rest. Let's go to work.
And that's why I didn't want to lead it by breaking down sub 2. I didn't want to talk about sub 2. But she was like, well, here's the other option. Here's the other option. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, that's not the option for you. You know what I'm saying?
But then you should have just said that. Be like, forget it. After looking at this situation, sub 2 is not going to work. Here's how I'm going to be able to help you.
Right.
And then be a consultant. Like, you have to be an expert at that point.
Right. Okay.
Like, hey, you've already said it multiple times. You want to make money. All right, let me help you make money. Hey, those are just like trigger word. Like, I don't know how you guys do it, but for me, I listen for trigger words. This woman wants to make money. Perfect. Let me see how I can help you make money. Ain't gonna be sub 2, but this is how I can help you. I think this sucker moves anywhere from 220 to 250, maybe more, if you're right about that 400. But if you're not, which by the way, look at Zillow. Do you guys ever look at Zillow to pump your shit?
Yeah, I'm looking at both. I got both open right now.
Yeah, look at this. Nothing is selling for 400.
I know.
It's on this side.
50's an outlier.
Yeah, it's all outlier. So in her neighborhood, it's 320. So then why didn't you tell her that?
That's why I was saying. So yeah, the ones that you're referring to, they are like this. She's like, well, mine's is bigger. Mine's this. I'm like, yo, I can't even get my shit out.
Oh, you couldn't get it out. Yeah.
I'm done with her. I got nothing to say.
She started the call off with, asking me if I had done a market analysis like she had on her property, because I asked her where she came up with the 300.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think that was the only out that you had there.
Yeah.
Was just be like, yo, this is what we can do. We'll wholesale it, or we'll assign it over, but it's gonna have to be around this price point.
Yeah.
And then if she goes, well, that doesn't make sense. I don't make any money. Well, you ain't making any money once it goes to the auction.
Nope.
At that point, it's like some K's better than no K.
Now, Stephanie, here's the thing though. She's going to call her lender to see if she can work with them. So give her till Wednesday. Call her back. How'd it go with your lender? Have you spoken with them? What did they say? Oh, they're not willing to work with you. So now what are you going to do? What are your thoughts?
Right.
You know,
Yep.
Do you still want to sell it? Do you want to keep it? I have lenders, or I have maybe, like he said, so we can partner with you on this in this way. Here's what it would look like. So the door's not
Okay.
closed, just the
Right.
subject to door is, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And just so you know, the options that you should be discussing with them are loan modification, loan reinstatement, forbearance, etc.
Yup. I think you can push it up to like 380. Because she says she's got how many bedrooms?
5.
She says she's got,
Yeah.
well, she says she's got 6, but technically 4 have closets, 2 do not. Then
Okay,
she
so
said,
4. So she
yeah,
has 4.
and she said hers is really big. When you asked her about square footage, she went from 964 to 1,000.
Yeah, so she's full of shit. So
Yeah, ain't no.
And 2 holes in the roof. She's like, she talked to me about water damage throughout. Like, there's definitely more wrong on the inside of that house than she's letting on.
Mold. There's gonna be mold everywhere.
oh,
yeah.
it's dead. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's definitely going to be a full rehab plus the roof.
So no, it's dead.
Yeah.
So very quickly, for you, Stephanie, like not to get into too much details, but just like high level, so you can at least explain it to the seller.
Mhm.
So all it is, hey, look, we'll buy it subject to if it makes sense. So it's not like you're offering it. Like we still got to
Right.
run our numbers. We got to figure this out. But this is the only potential solution that I can see. We would buy it subject to the existing loan, meaning we'll start, we'll take over the loan. We'll start making payments. Loan still stays under your name. Blah blah blah. But we pay you cash to move. Like if there's some, to, you know what I mean.
Mhm.
The thing that you want to do is there's a couple of things. One, when people buy sub 2, either they rent it, meaning the PITI has to be 50% of the monthly rent.
Okay.
That is a key thing for you to understand. 50%. If it's over 50%, it's dead in the water for rental.
Okay.
Okay. So if PITI is 2,000, you better be able to rent it out for 4. If you can only rent it out for 2,500, it's dead as a rental.
Okay.
Meaning, if someone buys it at sub 2, they're not going to rent it out. They will wrap it. So wrap it, meaning they're going to buy it. So let's say the rent is 2,500 and PITI is 2,000. Okay. Let's just assume that for a second. Potential exit strategy for a sub 2 buyer would be to wrap it. What wrap means is they'll buy it subject to and they'll sell it to someone for like with a 9% interest rate. So they make their money on the difference.
Okay.
So the 50% rule doesn't matter anymore because they're not renting it, they're selling it on a seller finance. That's why it's called a wrap, because they're wrapping it together.
Okay.
Okay, now the only way that wrap would work if there's literally nothing to fix. Like very little rehab, which in this case wouldn't make sense because there's holes in the roof. Like the big 6 ticket items has to be taken care of.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's right. So the wrap is gone at that point. So then now you look at rent. Well, how much can we rent it for? How much are PITI? If that's over 50%, you're dead on that one too. The last thing is, a lot of times when people buy subject to, they only want to come in at 10% entry fee. 10%, so meaning 10% of the purchase price.
Yep.
So if purchase price is 300,000, that means entry fee has to be 30. Entry fee would be the down payment to the seller plus your assignment fee.
Okay.
And usually plus rehab cost. So your 80K takes you out of that 10% entry fee.
Yeah.
So if you look at it, all of those are gone.
Yeah.
That's why sub 2 wouldn't make sense at this point.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I was thinking too, one more thing for that follow-up call when you do is I didn't really get clear motivation for it. She said if they take it, I don't lose anything, but she's still, so I was trying to bring her back, like see if there is anything emotionally there. You said your lawyer's charging you per phone call. You paid $1,000 for that piece of paper so you can sell it. Did you really do all that for nothing? Are you really okay with them taking it after the time money you spent? Let's at least put some money in your pocket.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Here's what it looks like.
Yeah.
So now here's my question to you, Stephanie. When you got on, I want you to be honest with me, right? When you got on, you're like, hey guys, can we help this? I think you said, can we help this lady out? You said,
yeah.
Oh, because you said it. You don't know anything about sub 2. So let me ask you, when you did that, were you thinking of, can we make this a sub 2 deal? Or were you thinking of, can we help this lady out because for her, she lost her husband and now she's going on foreclosure?
Yeah, it was, can we help her out? She's going into foreclosure. What can we do for her? I think this might work.
That's right.
I had like this basic understanding in my head, but I just don't know how to pitch a sub 2.
Which is fine.
Correctly.
I get it. So then now here's my question to you. Why are you more motivated than she is?
I don't know.
She doesn't give a fuck that her husband died. She doesn't care that she's going on foreclosure. All she cares about is making money. So why does she care about making money and you care about her dead husband and that she doesn't go on foreclosure?
Right? I guess maybe because I just feel for everybody.
That's right. So that's why I wanted to point that out, right? So listen back to that call before you transfer it over to us, you got to look at it and going, where was your mindset or was her mindset? Because there might have been verbal cues that you missed. I don't know because I haven't heard the call. Yeah. But you saw the motivating factors, dead husband, foreclosure, and your mind just went there. You're like, oh, and because you're such a wonderful human being, you just want to help.
Yeah.
But she doesn't want to help herself.
Nope. She just wants the money. Yep.
That's right. So it goes back to the same thing that I used to tell my salespeople when I used to manage salespeople. I always say, look, I will break my back for you. I will train you. I will manage you. But the second I get a hint that I care more about your income than you care about your income, fuck off.
Yep.
Okay. All I'm saying is you cared more about her situation more than she cared about her situation.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's huge.
For sure.
That's what I wanted. I wanted to point that out to you more than anything.
That's huge. It's so true, though. It is true.
Yeah.
And I can see it. I definitely can. Yeah.
Right? Because she said it multiple times when she was talking to Ken. Well, how do I make money here? How do I make money? How do I make money?
Right. Exactly. Yep. How's this work for me? What if, I know she kept saying to me, and I probably should have caught on to that. Well, what if it doesn't sell?
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Ken, I was hoping you would say, well, how does it work for you? Any money I put in your pocket is better than foreclosure.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping for you to say that. I don't know why you didn't say that.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would put her in her spot.
Yeah.
That would wake her up. And then at that point, it's a fork on the road. Either she submits, she goes, yeah, you're right. Then at that point, you can work together. Or she's just one of those that's just going to wait until last minute, which at that point is not worth your time.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's funny because as you're asking questions, Ken, and she's like not really answering them, I wanted to answer them for her from what she had already told me. And I'm like, no, I need to keep my mouth shut. I need to.
He's like, I want to get my money back. I'm like, well, how much money are you trying to get back? You know?
And I'm on the other end going, wait, she said she wanted to do it so she could give all her kids money. And I'm like, I want to answer that question.
Mm-hmm.
And so now I get your point, Caesar. Like, yeah, I'm totally like, I'm more into this conversation than she was. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Sit back. It's not my house. They're not my kids.
Exactly.
I got enough of those. I got enough kids. I don't need any more.
Yeah, exactly. and you did nothing wrong, by the way. You know, like 8 months ago, I would have done the same thing. I would have done the same things he did 2 years ago. I
Yeah.
would have done the same thing. So don't worry about that. I'm just pointing it out just so that you can connect the dots for future calls.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, because we're here to help you, but we're here to also put food on our table. And so
Yeah.
we're providing solution, and because we're providing solution, we're getting paid for it.
Yep. Exactly.
You know, I have no problem with that.
Nope. Me neither. I like it.
Oh, Julius, you're on now. Buddy, I called Mr. Lee, sent over a contract to him. Did you guys listen to my call with Mr. Lee? I was pretty dead on that guy. I was hitting dead straight in his eyes.
That was one from right now. From
Huh?
today? That was from today's
Earlier.
line.
Yeah. That gentleman.
I
Were you
didn't-
guys hearing him or no?
I didn't catch the names of who. Was this the last person you spoke with?
Yeah.
I was like ordering off. I didn't hear it. Was he the one that you said it was from 400 to 302?
No, he was the one from. No, he was saying 240 and then he went down to 235, which is totally fine because he's right.
Okay.
He like the ARV. There's like, actually no, not even ARV. It's the CMV.
Mm.
It's like 300. So I'm like, all right, cool.
You took it, right?
Huh?
You took it though, right?
No, so I told him like you have till tomorrow. If you sign it, buying your house. If you don't, I'm buying someone else's.
Yeah.
He tried to be smart with me, saying that he's a big time sales guy. He's got multi-mil. I'm like, all right, cool, man. Now close me.
And why you have to start such a hard time selling this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like
Hey, do
that
y'all
too.
know how-
Him to close you, not for you to close him. I like that.
Well, what do you mean you like that? Yeah, he's selling.
Yeah.
He's gonna close you.
But the way it's the way that they expect us to, the way that we go into it saying we need to
Oh,
close
yeah,
this. We need to close this. Like, no, they need to close this. I like that. It's a shift.
Yeah, it's a shift. Yeah. And he thought he was trying to be smart by saying that. I'm like, oh, you fucked up now, dude.
Yeah, big time.
Himself against the corner now. And I told him, I said, you said you're a closer. You said you're a sales guy.
So why
Close
haven't you
me
gotten it
now.
done? Yeah.
Well, I just told him, close me now. Dude, I even agreed to his $2,000 CMD, non-refundable.
Mm-hmm. He's got nothing to think about.
Huh?
That means he's got nothing to think about unless he's just not serious. That'll reveal.
But I did the 2,000 non-refundable after 14 days, though.
Of course.
Yep. Subject to the inspection. So let's see what he says.
Hmm.
If he signs it, he signs it. If he doesn't, I'll get care of it. Oh no. The lady that I'm dealing with, she is old. She is sending me multiple emails. Each email is one picture.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
So you should have it on by like 3:45. Or well, I guess 12:45 your time.
Oh, you guys want to hear some good news, by the way?
Always.
Yep.
So I don't think I shared it with you guys, but I did share it during implementation call. The gentleman that I called the other day, he wouldn't tell me his price.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to like ask him 3 times, and then I had to go around to find a window of opening, which I did. And when I did, he started at 170, and then came down to 150, and then I told him 110, and then he kept coming down 140, 130, and then he said no to me 5 times, and he's one of those like old small town Texan kind of guys. So I was like, I can't push him because if I push him, I'm gonna lose him. So I was like, all right, we'll talk tomorrow. So the next day we talked. And it was like, I was like, you remember our conversation? Like, yeah. I was like, you're at 110, right? I'm like, yup. So like, let's do 115. And then I'm like, okay, let's go 115. From 170 down to 115. Jesse walked it yesterday. Got an amendment signed at 95.
That's awesome. Good job.
That's Jesse Barco?
Yep, and Jesse's
Really?
out there right now showing it. We have 5 walkthroughs, and Jesse's like, "Oh my gosh, I fucked up." Caesar's like, "Why?" It's like, I mark it at 127.5. Should do it at 135 or 139. First walkthrough, 135. And we got 4 more. He already gave the guy the word, so I said, just do the other 4, just in case this guy doesn't deposit EMD. First one gets in, wins. But keep your word to the guy. I don't care if someone comes in at 150. We'll just suck it up on that 15K loss since you gave your word.
Well, here's an option. I'm not saying I would or wouldn't, but here's an option. Right? Tell the 130, you tell the 135 guy, all right, we need, how much EMD are you looking for in this?
5.
Okay. Does he know that already? If not, right? If not, tell him, all right, I can give you this, but I need to have 5K EMD. You tell the, are you telling me, but you need 10K EMD, right?
Yeah, no, but so I see where you're going at.
Okay.
The way I pitched it is because Jesse already gave him his word. So you give him his word, like that's his buyer, and like don't fuck around with it. Because he was like, well, what if we can get more? I'm like, it doesn't matter, man. My word means more than anything. It's the same as yours.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, you tell that guy he's got to deposit that EMD tomorrow. And then you tell the other guys that they have till tomorrow to submit their best and final offer. If he doesn't submit his EMD by tomorrow, it's free game.
Much better than where I was headed.
You get what I mean?
Yeah,
Because then if he doesn't if he submits the EMD, we save face. He kept his word. 135. I'm happy with a 40K banger, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he fucks up and someone else comes in at 140, 145, and they deposit the EMD on Tuesday morning, you get what I mean? So we're having backup is what I'm
right.
What I'm getting at.
Right.
And so Jen is like, I like that idea. I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, so stay there. Run the other 4 walkthroughs. But the reason why I wanted to point this out, guys, is not so much of the fact that we've got a huge assignment fee on there. The fact that the seller, downplayed the condition of the property.
Oh.
Jesse walked in there and was like, holy shit, it's a lot worse than we thought.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy didn't even put up a fight. Jesse was like, oh. The guy's, what? He goes, bro, it's in a bad spot. And the seller goes, yeah, it is.
Oh.
So Jesse was like, so how much do you guys have it on right now? Like 115, just like we need this at 90.
Mm-hmm.
The guy was like, 95, you got yourself a deal. Just like, all right.
That's great.
Wow.
You shake my hand right now. I'll get Caesar to send you the the amendment. You sign it before I leave. We're good to go. So I wanted to share that for everyone that's watching. Not so much because of the assignment fee or all that. Like, none of that. The fact of the matter is, the first number is always a fuck off number. The offer number is based on what? Based on the words that they tell you. Mm-hmm. You are literally making a decision based on the information that is available to you at that very moment. So if they're downplaying the condition of that property, do not, and I repeat, do not feel bad about having to renegotiate. You are making well-informed decisions based on the information you have. And once the walkthrough is done, you may have the same information, which then follow through with your word, or you don't. And sellers have all the incentive to lie. And I don't blame them for it.
Yep.
You know? So because they have all the incentive to lie and sell at the highest point, I have no problem trying to get the lowest point. We're doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Jamil's on the phone. I'll shut up now.
too. So that is kind of like their angles.
Mhm. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll tell you, I don't like to renegotiate. Doesn't make sense for either of us because at the end of the day, if I try to renegotiate, all you have to say is no, and now I've wasted time, energy, and effort for nothing. So I only try to renegotiate if there's something that comes up when we go to walk it that I wasn't aware of in the first place. But with you saying you already signed a contract, I know you're saying they still need to put up earnest money and everything like that.
Right. So the contract was signed. We wasted 3 weeks back and forth on this, and then he came back. He was asking for other things. Long story short, we told him no. This is we're not doing that. It's firm. So he's Monday. We'll figure out what's going to happen with that. So I'm here at the property right now. I don't know how far you are, but I am showing it to other people.
Mhm. Did they submit the earnest money or did they never even do that?
So that's what kind of held it up. We were waiting for that. So again, like the ploy is that their seller technique. I don't know. So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know.
So depending on how their contract is written up, that may mean that it's not even legally binding to begin with. I don't know because I didn't write it. I haven't read it.
With their attorney, so we already told them no. So we'll find out on Monday. But in the meantime, I'm still talking to people and showing people.
Okay. All right. Well, tell me a little bit about what you got going on. Let's see if we can make it. Let's see if we can make it happen.
Okay, it's an English tutor. The stats are underrated because I think it says it only has 974 square feet or something like. I don't have it in front of me, but that has been the talk of it. It's an English tutor. It's totally dormed upstairs. The main floor has 2 bedrooms. The bathroom, an enclosed porch that's actually insulated. It used to be a sunroom. We insulated it. So it's actually a room. It could be used as an office. Both bedrooms down here have closets. There's a closet in the front walkway when you walk in the house. There is a little bit of wall damage right next to the front door because there's a hole in the roof. It needs a new roof, if I didn't say that already. The roof, I've had this house for 26 years. So the roof is probably older than that. Upstairs, so there's a stairway that goes upstairs and it's got the whole 3/4 section of the length of the house that is actually, dormed. It has pine wood, not paneling, actual wood, on the wall. It has a closet up there. When you walk towards the front, the corner, there's another room. It also has a closet. The basement is a full basement. My son, it was unfinished when we bought the building 26 years ago. My son did finish it. It has a full kitchen, 2 bedrooms, bathroom with a walk-in shower, so it's like a full bathroom. Really nice stone floors. In the bathroom, the dining room, and the kitchen, living room, dining area down there. The entire house is ceramic tile downstairs. It's ceramic or stone floors. Up here, the kitchen has stone floor. The rest of the bedrooms on the main floor have the original wood floors. Upstairs in the attic where it's dormed, it's all carpeted, but it's the existing.
Stephanie, what was your seller's name? Because this is in Berwyn too, and I want to make sure I'm not on this. She said 300,000, and this voice sounded a little familiar. What was your seller's name?
Because of the hole in the roof, it did leak to the bedroom, like the corner in the bedroom.
Kim something. Kim.
Is it Kim?
Something.
It's like a second hole, like in the corner.
All right. Well, y'all just saved me a bunch of time because I'm about to get off the phone with her.
Is this the same person?
You know how to close her now. You just tell her how you can make money. First 322, I get the next 10. Anything after that,
Okay.
Or you can
All right.
chicken out.
Yeah.
So I'm looking around the area and everything like that. And well, actually, I do have to bring something up. I'm looking at my software and it's saying something about a possible pre-foreclosure and a bankruptcy, maybe.
It's not a bankruptcy. It's a it's a foreclosure. It's August 24th, I believe, is the sale date. My husband passed away. We just got the paperwork. Well, I just got the paperwork this past Wednesday, July 22nd, that it was filed in court, successor executor paperwork. So I can now sign, which that was a lengthy, long, painful process. So we're either going to hold on to foreclosure, I can actually stop the foreclosure now. I can actually renegotiate with the mortgage, but I have been, I don't live here. My son just moved out 2 weeks ago. My son lives here with his kids. So.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, hopefully you can stop it. It sounds like we don't got much time at all, though. We're talking, what, 32 days?
Company already. And part of their life events department, that's all that we were waiting for was that document.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have to make options. So this is part of my options. Can I sell it as is? But that's kind of why and where that price is at, because I have to not only pay off two mortgage, because there's another mortgage on there that I guess nobody sees. It's $35,000. It's a HUD loan. This used to be a HUD mortgage, I think, originally.
Mm-hmm.
My name wasn't on the house, so.
All right. So, your name wasn't on the house. That all makes sense. I guess you're not in the house anymore. Sounds like it's either vacant or you said it's vacant at this point?
Yeah, my son just moved out 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So, I mean, I guess at this point, what is it that you're hoping to accomplish from selling this?
Either making money from it. So my options are renegotiate with the mortgage company, pay it off as is, and everyone gets a little bit of money. Pay it off, fix it myself, I guess. I don't know, rent it out.
All right. So option A, renegotiate with them. Option B, you said sell it. What was the third option? Maybe I missed it.
Renegotiate and rent it out.
Okay. All right. But it sounds like either way, you're trying to make money from this.
Correct.
All right. And that's totally understandable. That makes sense. It is a house that you've had for 26 years. I guess altogether, how much is owed on this?
I think it's the 176 and 35,000.
176 and then 35, you said?
Correct.
All right. So let's see here. Yeah, about 210, 211 that's owed. All right. Well, I mean, we definitely don't have a lot of time to play with this. Of course, as you know, if we're talking about August 24th is the auction date right now. And I also understand you saying that you're going to try to talk to the bank and possibly renegotiate it. I don't want to stop that at all. But one thing I will say is in this situation that I've seen it hundreds of times at this point, some people will tend to bury their head in the sand, and that's the last thing I want to do. So what I do want to do for you in this situation is I want to be your worst case scenario. And to do that, I'll tell you exactly what we could do. For this particular house, what I could do is, of course, we come to an agreement that 210, 211 has to be paid off. This isn't a project that I would necessarily want to take on, but I do have a very large, network of investors. I'm in a group with over 1,000 other investors that do stuff like this day in, day out. What I could do is I could go market this to those other investors and then sell it to them. And what we could put in there, because once again, I understand you want to try to renegotiate with the bank. If they don't bite and they don't help you out in this situation, then we'll get this moved forward. Does that make sense? So my plan, maybe I explained it a little weird. My plan would be, I understand you want to try to renegotiate with the bank. That's the first option that you want?
Right. And they've been trying to renegotiate with me, but I just needed the paperwork that I didn't have, and I have it now. But go ahead.
Okay. So if for whatever reason you weren't able to and it didn't work out, we won't have the time at that point to get this closed. So what I want to do is I want to market this out to other buyers, because I understand you say 300 is what you need, but I'm not sure where they'll come in at. So I'll market this out to other buyers. Of course, the 210 has to get paid off first. I'll collect, 10,000 just for doing this and getting it sold for you, and then anything above that would be all yours. Does that make sense?
Correct. So who are you selling it to? The investors?
Yeah, other investors. This just isn't one that I'd want to take on.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Did I explain it better this time?
Yeah, pretty much.
Would that work for you, just so we can be a worst case scenario for you?
Well, if it gets me to where I'm going, you know what I mean? That's, what I need to make that happen.
Where you going?
No, not going, but like price wise.
Price wise?
Yes, because price wise, everyone that calls, they don't even see it, and they give you these low ball offers in regards to like the area. This is South Berwyn. This is actually a great area.
I hear you. So
I'm not going anywhere. I live somewhere else. I don't live here.
okay,
So
it was just
I'm not losing anything, even if I walk away. I'm not, because it's not technically right now not under my name.
well, you would at that point you would lose the house and you'd walk with nothing, right?
And for that, I don't get anything. I'm walking away with nothing. Also, you know what I mean? That's a lot of the people that I've actually talked to come up with these very offers that won't even get me there, I guess.
Yeah. So, and I don't want to lowball you. That makes no sense. But at the end of the day, if this doesn't sell before the 24th of August, and the bank doesn't want to, help you out in whatever way, shape, or form, you would walk with nothing. Isn't that the case?
Not really. I think the bank, I've been working with the bank. They just couldn't help me until I gave them this paper.
No, I'm saying if they weren't able to, though, for whatever reason.
Right. If for some reason they choose not to, probably not really. I have other offers on the table. I just, they were too low. It doesn't give me what I need.
Would it going?
I have the low ball offers.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I already have the pre-established relationships, so people aren't going to lowball me because I already do this all the time. So I can get you the highest number. I already have all the relationships built. I can get this done for you. I can get it done before the 24th. Make sure to get as much money in your pocket as possible. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
All right, so let's stop.
So what do you need to do?
So we would have to get an agreement in place today. And then immediately after that, you send me over some pictures. I'm going to go send my guys out there. They're going to walk the property, verify it is what you said it was. They're going to give me exactly where they need to be on price. I come back to you, say, hey, this is where it's at. And then assuming that for whatever reason the bank doesn't want to work with you, we get this done, in 30 days or less. Of course, we also got to go through title. That's to protect you as the seller and me as the buyer.
So my attorney did title already because we were kind of in this already. So my attorney did the title already, or whatever that means.
Yeah.
She pulled the title or whatever.
Then we should be in good shape.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, send me over whatever you have. I can give you my email address. My attorney's probably not going to look at it until Monday.
Okay, so that's perfectly fine. Of course, we're not talking about a small amount of money. What do you think the attorney will say?
I'm not really sure. This is a little different than the other deals, so that's why I have an attorney. So whatever I don't understand, at least she does.
Yeah.
I'm just trying not to get screwed out of this,
Yeah, I hear you. So what we would do in this situation, like I said, on the agreement, I'll put on there. Well, it doesn't really even matter what number we put on there, but I'll throw on the 300,000 number on there, and then, like I said, we're just gonna have to get hard feedback from the actual people that'd be taking this on. But you wouldn't have to worry about any more low ballers or anything like that because I already have all the relationships established. Do you think we could schedule a call with the attorney? When do you think she'll be available?
Monday sometime, but just send me over what you have and I'll see what she says. And then we can schedule a call.
All right, I'll do that.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Do you need my email address to send it to me?
I got on here. Come.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So yeah, I got that then.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right, thank you. Your name is?
Mark.
Sorry.
Mark Watts. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I gotta stop reading the comments because y'all throwing me all over the place. I'm like reading Hyro, reading Caesars, and I can't think myself. I gotta, yeah.
Unreal.
I'm over here lost.
Look at you. You got further than we did.
I don't know if it's gonna go anywhere.
Maybe
And
not.
Caesar, I literally don't know anything about any QP. So
No, I know you don't. But you were about to go. The reason why I said that was because you weren't closing yet. Like, this is where I need you to like go for the jug. Like, it was a point for you to start being the specialist, the consultant. Here's how it's gonna work. You want money, I want money. You got this deadline. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's the next steps. We're gonna move forward with this. And I'm gonna get you the best price that we can get. Done. Like there's no more questions. There's no more how do I reframe this? How do I frame this so that it lands? No, fuck that. You want to make money? Let's go. That's why I was, because you started going somewhere else the way you were explaining it. I was like, no, bro, just be direct to the point. That's what I meant by that when I said that.
well, when
Does
I
that make
said
sense or
like,
no,
where are you
Jamil?
trying to go?
Yeah, you were trying to add some other bullshit that didn't make any sense. Like, it just didn't matter anymore. It was just like, she already told you what she wants to accomplish. She just make money. All right, let's go make money together. You had like such a way, the way you explained what you explained was kind of like rough, but I saw where your mind was going, which was good, right? Because you kind of sold that value, like, hey, while you're doing that, let me do this for you, so you have a solution. But at that point, that's when you just go, these are the next steps. Here's what we're gonna do. What's your email address? I'm sending it over. We're done. But if you listen back to it after you explained it, you knew you explained it roughly, so you re-explained it again, which is fine. But then after that, you like asked the question, or you just didn't have confidence and certainty in your pitch. You're like, is that okay? Would you want to do that? It doesn't matter whether you want to do it or not. That's how you're gonna help. Am I making sense or not? Because you're smiling. I don't know if I'm making sense.
I'm gonna have to listen back to it. I that's what's gonna have to happen.
Yeah.
Hey, a quick question: did that 300? Was that even is that a good number or?
The number was,
Ken and
but
Stephanie
Julius, the
were
number
working
was
on
never
that.
300. Julius, why are you asking about 300? What's the purchase price right now?
I thought it was 300. No.
It ain't 300. It's 220 is what she owes. He gets the first 10 after that, and anything after that, she gets the rest. So if that fucker sold for 242, guess what? 222 gets paid. He gets 10, and she gets 10.
I see.
You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Do
I
y'all
hope that's
know
how you.
how?
That's how you. I hope that's what you were thinking, Jamil. I hope the purchase price is not 300.
Nah, no, yeah, no,
Okay.
300 was nowhere near it.
Because that's
Do
what I
y'all
thought
know
he said
how?
too. Like
Oh,
that he
look,
was gonna
Pyro
put.
said you were going to put 300 on the agreement.
That's what I thought when I heard Jamil.
Yeah, because we're gonna go get feedback and then we're gonna put an addendum. Are you saying I should have put 210 or 220 or whatever it was on
Yeah,
there?
you fucked up. How are you going to market at 300?
Well, because I can just go tell the dispo, hey, she already knows we're gonna go get hard feedback, and then that would be the number.
Yeah. All right. Well, then you fucked up then. But if you already told her 300, then send it over at 300. That is not what I meant. What I meant was agreement right now is is what you owe. I get 10K on top of that. After that, everything is yours. That's going to be my agreement, and nothing to do at 300. Because then at that point, if you have it on that agreement, Dispo comes back, bro. We can market this at 255. You don't have to ask for a price drop.
Nope. I didn't
I
hear
don't.
300. I heard you tell her that you were going to market it, and whatever's left after you got your 10, the 210 and then your 10, whatever you got after that was hers.
It's hers. Yeah,
I
That's
didn't,
what I
I didn't
said.
hear you say 300 to her.
No, I said I was gonna put 300 on the agreement, and then once I
Oh,
get
yeah.
feedback, we're gonna change that.
Yeah, no, I don't think you should put 300 on the agreement because then she's going to
Yeah.
stick to that when she puts that through the lawyer. She's going to hold you to
Yeah.
that number. She's a
Yeah.
smart one. She's going to hold you to that. I think you should just go with what you originally said.
Just put the other
Yeah.
number. Just say, look, I screwed. I thought this is what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And Hiro said, I mean, you can go with
Tyler.
whatever you want. If you already told her that, like, it is what it is. But next time, that's why I wrote on the chat. You get the 210. You said it right. I don't know why, and I had
Yeah.
to put you
There's
guys
too
on
much
mute because I'm
going
writing
on. I'm over
the
here,
assignment.
my brain thinking. I'm reading what Hiro's saying. I'm reading what you're saying. I see
So then
you
you
going
can
like there's too much
you,
going on. I was about to
you
just
can
black out my damn screen.
you can always put her on hold. You can always put her on hold. If everything's going too fast, then you'd be like, hey, do you mind if I just put you on a quick hold? I'm just running some quick numbers here.
The
Boom.
fact that you talked to the same seller after I talked to her and then you talked to her, I'm like, hey, there you go. Look at that.
Yeah.
I just bought the lead, and I was like, I don't even think I should buy this because it's in the same city.
Where did you get it? Where'd you
iSpeed.
buy it? I just bought it exclusively off iSpeed. And like, I mean, literally exclusively. Nobody else should have been able to buy that lead.
Yeah, it was on Coupon Club. I don't know.
And
Did
you bought
get,
it
like,
through
the
Speed to Lead?
220
I
or
bought it
something
speed
like
to
that?
lead exclusively using a coupon.
Ooh, you got to tag Yuri.
I got it down to 75.
What about Jamil? Did you buy it at Speed to Lead too, Jamil?
Just now.
Oh,
On
then
Coupon
yeah, you go
Club.
tag them.
You got to tag
Like,
him.
yeah.
Tag
Yeah.
Yuri. You're the PPL provider getting attacked to you this week, right? Supposedly.
My goodness. What the heck?
We love them
but-
all.
I'm like,
we
you
love
should not have been
iSpeed.
able
We
to
love
buy that
Property
lead.
Leads. We love Lee Zolo. We love Red Panda.
Oh my
But I spoke with a seller right before this one, and I don't know how. Normally, if it was like Open Door or something like that, I'd be able to combat it. But he said Zillow offered him 97. He was asking 100, and agent said he could list it at 115. I don't know how to be able to combat that because I don't know Zillow's process. Do y'all know what that looks like?
No, but what is he trying to accomplish?
I
Why does
asked him.
all
He
of that
said
matter?
the money was most important, but I'd still like to be able to say, hey, listen, just so you know, like with Open Door, I could say, hey, just so you know, they're going to come out, they're going
Where
to
do
do their
you need it
inspections,
at?
they're going to drop their price. I did literally 2-minute conversation.
Oh, well, I'm
But
like, all right,
like,
well, it sounds like you already got a lot of offers. Goodbye.
yeah, but I'd still like in the future to just be able to be like, hey, just so you know, like with Open Door, they're going to come out, they're going to do their inspections. If they even say they'll buy it, normally they're going to have a bunch of deductions, fees, stuff like that. If we work together, my process looks like XYZ. Which one seems
That's
more
right.
appealing to you? I don't know Zillow's process, so I couldn't even attempt to do that. I don't know if they're going to price drop them. I have no clue.
I didn't even know Zillow buys properties.
I thought that they had stopped, to be honest, because of their AI crap. But
Yeah,
he said they just
I have
gave him
no
that
idea.
offer.
I have no clue. I guess I get turned off by all of that shit. Like, that person tells me that, and be like, all right, now how do we knock everyone out of the fucking picture? Let's talk, you and I. That's what I asked that. That's what I would have asked that person. And then from there, let's go.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like even if I didn't know anything about Open Door, actually, yeah, that is what I do. Even if I don't know anything about my competitor, I just go, how do I win? What moves the needle for me today? I don't give a shit about my competitor. How do I win this deal today? And then we go from then I structure everything from that. Otherwise, I just become another line in his inbox. What did Hyra say? I think the lesson here is everyone needs to learn how to be transparent. Or less word, less explaining, and straight to the point. Second, yeah, exactly. What do I need to do here? Oh, I need to fucking buyer taxis.
I'll be back in a second.
All right.
Oi. Dude, this is gonna be sick. $135. Let's go. Where did Mr. Melvin Joppy go? Man, I'm on fire now, guys. Let's go. Let's get someone in there. I've got 1 hour left.
Hey.
For you folks that are watching, by
Hey,
the
guys,
way,
hello.
Iro, if you're still on there.
Hey, Kenneth, this is Ken. I believe you had actually reached out here a little while ago about a property you're looking to sell over on Vine Street. Are you still looking to sell that property over on Vine Street?
How'd you get my number?
Well, you had spoken with one of my guys, and he said that you were interested in selling it, but that it wasn't maybe a good fit for him. So he wanted me to reach out to you and see if you still needed a solution.
Yeah.
All right.
It's still for sale.
All right. Well, how much are you looking to get for it?
60 grand.
All right. And catch me up to speed a little bit. He didn't. I don't have all the notes on it. So what's got you looking to sell?
What's that?
What's got you looking to sell the property? Catch me up to speed.
How long?
Okay. And why are you looking to sell it?
Because I don't want it no more.
All right. I'm pulling it up here on my side. Where are you headed to once this one sells?
What do you mean?
You said you're ready to close on this one by tomorrow. So let's say that we did do that. Where are you headed?
You want to know when I want to sell it? It can be tomorrow. It can be next month. It can be the month after. I don't care, dude.
Me neither.
Don't start talking to me and then lowball me.
I haven't even given you a number. I asked you where you're headed.
I'm not. If that's what you're going to do, is like the last guy, one of your team members, he fucking talked to me and shit. They turn around and lowball me.
What's that got to do with me? Have I given you an offer?
If you're gonna do the same thing he did to me. But you better not lowball me or I'll hang up on you.
You do that.
Later.
I ain't talking to him, bro. I ain't talking
Nah.
to him.
Yeah. I'll just
You're
go
over
ahead
it.
and
You're over it.
dude.
Yeah.
He's obviously not motivated to
Yeah. I don't know. Help me.
No, that was fine. Look, at the end of the day, that's the beauty of doing what we do, right? Because you get to choose who you want to work with and who you don't.
Yeah.
So you made a conscious decision, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. One thing that I learned from Edward, to you guys, I'm going to share with you guys because I thought it was fucking brilliant. On someone like that, Edward likes to use occupancy as he structures his call. On someone like that who doesn't want to give a number or he's like a one word kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes, oh, okay, cool, man. So is this vacant or occupied? Or tenant occupied?
Mm-hmm.
The reason being is because no matter what he answers, you have an answer to all of his answers. So it's all like tree branches. Have you guys heard him do this or no? Because I don't want to bore you guys.
I probably heard it, but didn't identify it as why it's special. You know what I'm saying? Probably. Oh,
yeah.
I probably didn't put together the dots there when I heard him say it.
Yeah. So the thing is, so like if it's rental, let's say it's rental, right? You go, oh yeah, it's rented right now. Oh great, how much are you renting it out for? How long has the tenants been there? Right? Like kind of like pull a Ken Smooth, like just fire up some questions.
Mm-hmm.
And then as you walk them down, be like, oh man, that's pretty good mailbox money. What got you looking to sell? Why do you want to let that go? That gets you the motivation, right? Now, if it's vacant, oh, how long has it been vacant for? Oh shit, did you live there before? Did you have tenants there before? Oh, I had tenants. Oh, well, what happened? Why didn't you fix it and get another tenant in? Oh, it's been vacant for 5 years. If you don't mind me asking, what got you looking to sell now versus last year or 3 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
Boom! Now you're getting to the motivation.
Mm-hmm.
What if they live there? Oh, how long have you lived there for? Great. Oh, wonderful. You've been there for 20 years. Plenty of memories you got there. Shoot, what got you guys looking to sell now? What came about? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So no matter what the occupancy question, it was like
it opens up so many more open-ended questions.
It opens up close-ended questions to open up to the open-ended question, which is what got you looking to sell.
Right.
Right. So what he's done is instead of attacking it through the front door, which the guy doesn't want to open, what he's doing is he's going around the house to see if there's an open window.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I just wanted to share that with you guys because when he explained that to me, I was like, holy crap, you're absolutely right. Like all the tree branches is like, it's already laid out no matter what. So what it does is that it allows you to just calm down, free up brain capacity so that you can attack later.
It's funny, actually. Now that you mention it, there was a video earlier this week I watched. It was one of RJ's live seller calls. And the lady was relocated to New Mexico and from Missouri. And he was like, why are you going there? She said, oh, we just kind of, it's about that time. You know, we've been thinking about it for a while. Typical. And then that was it. So then he goes, well, are you living in it, or is it occupied, or is it vacant? You know? And I was like, of all questions, why go there before we have any motivation? But now I thought about it, like, it did. It got her to say, yeah, we're living here and it's been rough because this, and the walls are falling down in the tub. And I was like, oh man, that one question got him all that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I got to bounce. I got to go food prep for the week.
All right. Have a good
Be
one.
the best.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, I got like 3 more leads to call, and then after that, I'm gonna call myself as well.
Please leave your message.
Yeah, Jamil, you lowballed that man, and he took it out on me.
I was only his second. Yeah, I think I was like his third low ball, to be honest. I think from what he said. I don't know.
Hey, is Maria there?
Yes, may I help you?
Hey, Maria, this is Julius. I was calling about your property there on Montwood Drive. Looked like you had entered this on my website saying you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Fantastic. How much were you looking to get for it?
$255.
$255. All right. Well, tell me a little bit about what you got going on.
It's under. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry.
It's this is sorry, and then the first side, and after that, you do the refill, and you can choose any sauce.
Okay.
The first, so your first plate.
I'm sorry. Hold on, just a minute.
Okay.
You want me to wait?
No. So, but if I order Wiener Schnitzel, I have to order Wiener Schnitzel every time.
Nope.
I could try some of the others.
You can choose the whole thing, which is 2 eggs, put it set up. You can have the Zagorner, you can have the Rom.
But not the cordon bleu.
Not the cordon bleu. Cordon bleu,
Yes. Okay.
Yes, you can.
And the chicken schnitzel. I want the Ron.
Yes, Rom.
That's what I want.
Okay, and then for your sides?
Where are the sides?
I got those things. I got the variants.
Okay, they got
the variants.
You think sauerkraut?
It's our. It's like a ball potato.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
And it says fat focus. I don't have it.
I'm sorry.
And pommes are the French fries.
Yes. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Just missed the wave and I was like, I went through a lot of my stuff. I'm so sorry.
Those motorcycle people?
Of course.
I'll have German potato salad. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, I'll tell you a little bit about the house. It's probably under 2,000 feet, 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, but 1 bath is quite large. You walk in the front door. On the left side there's a front bedroom, and then a hallway, and then another bedroom, a large bathroom, and then the master bedroom with the bathroom. And then, and then the master bedroom has a door that goes out to a patio. And then when you come in the main hallway, to the right is the living room. If you go straight, there's the large den. And then in the den, if you look to your right, I guess, there's a dining room. And then there's a kitchen. And there's a back patio, covered back patio.
Okay. Yeah, thank you for telling me that. I'm actually curious, what's got you looking to sell?
I'm thinking of moving to the DFW area.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. Where are you located?
I'm in California, ma'am, NorCal.
Oh, California. Okay.
Sacramento.
Okay. I used to live in Sacramento.
Oh, what part?
In fact, my sister was born in Sacramento. We
awesome.
lived in Parkway Estates. now. I don't know what that's called, but that was 60 some years ago.
I got you. No, I'm actually in Roseville, which is like on the outskirts of Sacramento.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's a railroad town.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you with the railroad or no?
No.
You're the real estate.
Nah, just real estate, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Good.
Yeah. But you said you were relocating. Where were you relocating to again?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
Where did you say you were relocating to?
DFW.
Oh, DFW. Okay. What's got you moving out there?
My sister, my daughter, my granddaughter comes to visit, and I'm all by myself in El Paso.
Okay.
He's in California.
So I want to ask you, Maria, how did you come up with that 255?
That 255, based on the houses that are being sold, 250 would be the lowest, and they go up from 289 to about over 350. So it's and that's incoming. Everybody's revamping and remodeling, and they're nice size houses. I think one of the problems is we're on a street called Montwood, which is a fairly large street.
Yeah.
And there's only 2 times of the day that cars get backed up from the light, and that's morning taking kids to school, and around 4 people picking them up and getting off work.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. It is quite a big street here. Yours is the one with the brick siding?
It's got, it is a brick house.
Yeah.
I wish I knew the address behind me, because I'd tell you to look at that house and see what you think. Because I think that was going for 4 1/4.
Okay. Yeah.
So because I'm on the street, it's not, the houses behind me are much more expensive. But
Okay.
you can't hear the traffic. The only thing you hear is the sirens and things. Police, fire trucks.
Gotcha. I'm actually curious. I mean, that 255 is right around that retail price. What's stopping you from just listing it with a realtor?
Well, I just sold my other house, and it was somebody come up, and I know it's a fixer-upper, so it's like, this is what I want in my pocket. So I don't want to pay another penny. I want $250 in my pocket. However you do it, it's fine. And he said, well, I have somebody that'll do, $600 to do the deed and everything. And she's a realtor, but she's not going to charge me because she's my friend.
Okay.
So that's what I want in my pocket, and I think that's a fair deal.
Okay. Does the house need any major work to it, or can you kind of describe what needs to be done?
Okay, there's a parquet floor. There's square tiles in the kitchen. 1, 2, 3 rooms have carpet. Well, the dining room, the living room has carpet. The front bedroom has carpet. I don't want to do anything, because as soon as I put carpet in, somebody's going to say, no, I want tile throughout. As soon as I put tile, somebody's going to say, I don't like that color tile. We have to take that out. Well, too bad. If you want to do, I'm going to sell it as is.
Mm-hmm.
And if you say, well, I don't like this bathroom floor, change it, I'll say, okay, I'll change it. But I'm going to add that. If it costs me $10,000 to change it, I'm upping to $265. Either I can pay for it or you can pay for it. But I don't know would want it, and I don't know what their tastes are, so I don't want to do anything, if that makes any sense.
No, that makes
to you.
sense. Well, I mean, my thing is, I want to make sure it's 2026 standards and up to code. Basically, make everything look really nice for a new family to live in. You know what I mean?
Right. I just had the outside done. The only thing I need to do is put, I want to say GF5, and I don't know if that's the term in the kitchen and the 2 bathrooms.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I've had, a couple of people I know that are realtors come over, and, they looked around and said, yeah, with the market going up, you can get into a new house in a decent neighborhood for under 300, 289, but then it's everything else. So I think it's a fair offer. I think the house is in good condition. If you don't like paneling, then paint over or take it down. If you don't like parquet floor, take it up, put carpeting, put tile throughout the whole house. I mean, it's kind of up to you. But I don't want to do things, one, because I'm not that creative in decorating, and 2, why should I spend the money when I'm leaving? If you want the house, fine. If you don't, fine. I don't have to move. I would like to move.
I see. Okay, let me ask you this: like, roughly dollars and cents wise, how much do you think it would cost me to do all the updating in your house to get it up to retail?
Well, how about if you text me your name and the number that you're calling from, I will send you some pictures and you can decide.
Okay.
But I just come back from a trip and the house is messy and it's got stuff all over, but it's not too bad.
Yeah. So Maria, I just want to shoot straight with you based on what I'm seeing for that selling in your area. I mean, I'm seeing like 280, like you said, 295 to 260, somewhere in that range.
Right.
The issue is though, I am an investor.
Right.
And if I were to buy this off you for 250, I have to worry about, paying the closing costs and the realtor commission fees plus all other. Say again?
Would we need a realtor?
No, I'm not going to be listing it myself. So I'm hoping to fix and flip this to make a little money. Obviously I do want to get you as much money as I can in your pocket, but I also have to be fair to my business.
Okay.
And we're more about the speed and convenience, and whether that's important to you, or if you want to, have it closer to that 250 number. I think your best bet would be to go with that realtor.
Yeah. I would ask you to check the houses behind mine, the 2 streets behind mine in that area, and look at those prices, because the people on the street, they are fixing things up in order to be comparable with the other houses behind us.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it'd be even better if you knew their contact number, so I can give them a call too.
Well, I don't know. I don't even know the street behind me.
Okay.
So
That's
I
all
was
right.
just saying, if you have a map and you've looked up, Montwood Street and know about it, then go ahead and see what street's behind it on the map.
Yeah. I got you.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
but really, pleasure talking to you, Maria. I'm afraid that 250 is too high for me to take on as an investor. But let's say, what's it called? You change your mind and say, "Hey, Julius, I really need to get out of here." Where speed and convenience is really important to me right now. Then in that case, you can always just give me a call. Okay.
Okay.
All right,
Okay,
Maria.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling.
Yeah. Also, the food order that I heard you ordering food earlier made me kind of hungry.
Well, we are at my sister's in town with her husband, my brother-in-law, and so we're at a German restaurant that has on Sunday all you can eat schnitzel.
Oh my
And
goodness.
there's different kinds of them. And so that's what we're doing.
All right. I'll definitely order some German food later then.
Okay. You take care.
All right.
Bill.
You too. God bless. Bye bye.
Okay. Bye-bye. God bless.
She didn't sound motivated.
So why were you stuck at the 250s?
Didn't ask. But
No. Why were you stuck at the 250?
what do you mean by I'm stuck at the 250?
You asked her how much she was looking to get for it the first go around, right? That was your first question. And then the king closed your formula. What did she say?
Yeah, 250.
Okay. At the end of the call, how much does she want for it, or how much does she need?
Yeah, I didn't get that.
So why did you? So I guess my question is, why did you give up? There's no right or wrong answer. I just want to know why you gave up.
I just forgot to ask, why is that 250 so important to you?
No, forget that you forgot to ask. Who cares about what you forgot? I'm saying, why is 250 a number in your head still? What do we always say? The first number is a what?
Fuck off number.
So then why are you still operating off of 250?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I mean, I kind of like where you were going with, because that's your style. So could I say you could have gone a different route? Yes, but let's just say you go with your style. What happened to educating her? How come you didn't educate her?
I thought I kind of did, but not really.
For everyone that's watching, I mean, Jamil and Melvin, if you guys are on a call, please unmute yourself. It is just a training, but phone calls always trump any type of training. So, Julius, pull up your calculator for me.
Yeah, it's up.
Melvin, my man, I want to hear you call. I'm going to be here for another 28 minutes. Let's go.
I'm trying to get some sellers to answer the phone. I'm leaving voicemail.
Oh, you got it, baby.
It's good listening to you guys, though. You guys are doing good.
Why was she selling again, Julius?
Relocating, moving with her daughter to moving into DFW with her daughter.
So why is she selling again?
Wants to relocate.
So why is she selling?
Yeah, good point.
Congratulations, you're a glorified VA. The information you got out of her is the same information that I would read from speed to lead notes.
Yeah.
Oh, you're relocating your daughter. What's going on over there? Like, why didn't you ask that?
Yeah.
What's going on in DFW? How long have you been trying to move there? Why now?
Yeah.
Like, you've heard these questions many times, so why did you miss it at that point? And I'm not trying to put you against the fire here. I'm asking you because I'm trying to understand where your head was. Because once we know where your your mind frame or your mindset is, then we can correct it. So, Doctor, I was asking, like, why didn't you ask those questions?
I simply just forgot to, and
But why
yeah.
would you forget that? Were you comping? Were you underwriting?
No, I was just completely just like default to the King Closer formula, just like going through the motions. Didn't really dig deep.
So that's what I was trying to get at. So you were performing, you weren't being present.
Yeah.
She said something. I had it, and I didn't send it on the private chat. She said I didn't need to sell, I didn't need to move, blah blah blah. She kept saying all this bullshit, which for me were just going one ear out the other. And then she gave me an opening. She said, "But I would like to." How did you respond to that? Do you remember?
No.
Of course you didn't. You said, "Oh, got it." That's our go-to, right? So I'm not calling you out on that because I would have said the same thing, right? In your where you are in your journey. But here's my question to you. She said all the shit showing that she's got no motivation, and then she said, "But I would like to." What would be the right question to ask at that moment?
What do you mean by that? Or yeah.
You right? And if you run out of anything to ask, guys, just repeat the last thing they said with an inflection on your voice as if you're asking a question. You would like to? That woman would have opened up. And whatever she opens up with, at that point, you can ask multiple questions that will take the conversation somewhere else. So at that point, did your mind shut because you feel like she wasn't motivated? Like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Exactly.
understand where your mindset was.
Yeah, it's just like just embracing no, asking for 250. House doesn't need much work. Like, I mean, she said she had a realtor who she didn't have to pay the realtor commission fees. I just didn't see a need for her to go with an investor like me. But then again, I didn't ask. I didn't.
So I think you gave up a little too quick on that one.
Yeah.
So it's not so much that you were performing; you just gave up too quick. You made a decision. This woman is not motivated enough. You're cutting it. Which
Yeah.
is fine. But I was hoping for you to say that. I want you to just say that. I'd be like, Caesar, shut the fuck up. This woman is not motivated. I made up my mind. I don't want to talk to her anymore. Well, cool. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But just pull up your calculator, and I want you to, Jamil, if you're on the phone, unmute yourself, or Melvin. But
I'm not.
Yeah, it's up. My calculator's up.
let's pull it up on the screen.
Oh, can I share from? Oh yeah, I can.
Right. I'm just a regular seller. All right. Explain to me why 250 wouldn't work.
So let's say you're the seller. Well, if I buy this off you for 250, and then I got to put in repair costs, and I got to pay all the realtor commission fees plus other business expenses I don't want to bore you with.
Realtor commission fees. There's no realtors here. Why would you pay any realtor commission fees?
What do you mean by no realtors here?
There's no rule. Am I not selling this off market, Joyce? You have a realtor? I don't have a fucking realtor. It's not on Zillow. Why are you paying realtor fees? I'm a seller. I'm not a TU member. I don't know shit about your calculator.
Well,
Remember, we're role playing. I'm a seller, dude.
yeah.
the seller.
So I do plan on listing this. I gotta pay commission fees for when I.
Oh, so when you sell it, okay. I didn't understand because you were explaining it to me as if you're paying realtor fees now.
Yeah. So as I was saying, if I get it off you for $250, then I gotta pay realtor commission fees plus the repairs just to sell it for $280. I mean, my all-in number would be $330,000, and I'll be down $50,000 from day one.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, so obviously I generally like helping people like you out, but at the same time I have to be fair to my business. I mean, what is it that you're absolutely trying to accomplish by selling this?
Okay, cool. Good. So we gotta clean up on the way you explain it. Do you see how like the way you explain it is confusing? You're throwing realtor fees like you have realtor fees right now.
So just say closing costs then?
Yeah, people don't give a shit about your all this shit. It's just the way you explain it. Like if I buy this off you at $250, I gotta pay realtor fee. Like, no, you don't gotta pay realtor fees when you buy it off me at $250. You can say, hey, if I buy this off you to $250, and then I put in the repairs at $30,000, like you mentioned. After I do all of that, I gotta put it on the market. So at that point, I gotta like you're jumping from A to Z without explaining right. You get what I mean? So that's why I'm saying it's confusing. And she called you out on it, right? Didn't she ask?
She did. Like, oh, you're listing this? Like, yeah, she did. She did.
Exactly, bro. Because she doesn't have your calculator. She's not part of TU. Why would she fucking understand what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So just I wanted to point that out to you because from the other point of view, it is very confusing. From your side, it's not because you understand, but from their side, they don't because they don't have a calculator.
Yeah, makes sense.
Thank you.
And then the other side of it was digging deeper into why she's relocating. Oh, what's got you moving out there, and how?
Yeah.
Why now instead of earlier, or stuff
That's
like
right.
that.
That's right. So you missed all of that. So because you missed all of that, I if you notice, I didn't put anything in the private chat because I wanted to see where you're going to take it, and you were going to go here. So my question is, how come you didn't do this? You were going there, and then you stopped. So I don't know why you stopped.
Yeah.
So why did you stop?
I guess like nerves, not being present.
Yep, that's why I'm being an asshole to you. Because remember, I told you I want to be an asshole to you moving forward. Because I'm going to put you under pressure. Because you're going to get under pressure with sellers. You can't break when you're with a seller, bro. You were going there, but you let her because she asked you that question about the realtor fees. You got stuck. Don't get stuck. You're already there. Keep going.
Yeah.
You got nothing to lose at that point. Because if you just did what you just did with me right now, and you asked her the fail safe, maybe, just maybe, she would have opened up to you. And then that conversation could have gone somewhere again.
Yeah.
Right? So you missed it in two spots. You missed it in other spots, but the two main ones, what she said, but I would like to. And you didn't probe and clarify on that one. And then the second spot was here, which was your fail safe moment, and you didn't.
Yeah, it's those those key words that like I had to like be present to catch it like that, Like I know Edward was kind of talking about it yesterday, like, oh, you stop it right there. Oh, like what do you mean by that? Like, and that snappy decision of just probing deeper, I think is what I need to work on. Like just being present, honestly.
Bingo. That's it, bro. You don't have to think of what Caesar would ask or how Tyler would have simplified it or how Hyro would have framed it the right way, how Edward would have asked that question. No, you don't have to think about all of it. All you have to do is just pay attention to what they're saying. And if there's something you do not understand, You deserve all the rights to ask that question. Why? Because you're buying their fucking house.
Yeah.
And
100%.
when she told you that she doesn't need to do this, she doesn't need to move, she doesn't need to, but I would like to. Are those two statements going the same direction, or are they polarizing statements?
Polarizing.
So if they're polarizing, then you got to probe and clarify. So which one is it? Do you need to, or do you want, like, well, what's going on? Talk to me.
Yeah. Yep.
Tyler, Coach T.O. from Ohio is in town.
Yo, yo, yeah, just stopping by, see what's going on.
Let's go, dude.
I'm in the middle of doing laundry and cooking and everything, so. But I'm here, learning.
We're always learning, Tyler. I
Yep.
learn from you all the time.
Caesar, you do another 100 days after this?
No.
You said no?
No.
No.
No, I am actually. But it ain't going to be online.
All right, I'm calling it for today. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
You done for the day,
Later.
Jamil?
Yeah, I'm gonna go finish running errands and everything like that for today.
Good job, bro.
All
I'm
right,
going to get
chill,
going
man.
in 14 minutes too. But I'll hang on till then.
Sounds good.
Melvin, let's make a call, dude. We got 14 minutes. Let's go, baby. Tyler, if you ever get a deal from Waco, Texas, Jesse Barco is the man.
Noted.
He's such a savage. I had him walk the property because the guy just had a stroke, couldn't get me pictures. So I was like, hey, man, walk it for me, and blah, blah. He calls me and goes, man, I'm sorry. I was like, well, what are you apologizing for? Dude, I negotiated on your behalf. I'm like, what are you apologizing for? I'm like, you know what you're doing? This is the guy that didn't want to give me a price. And then finally, when he did, he said 170. Instantly, within 30 seconds, went down to 150. After 20 minutes of phone call, he went down to 140. He's like, can you do 130? And I was like, no, 110 is the most. And then I even said, maybe I may be able to do 120, but I really like 110. And then, so it was a 2-call close. I had to call him the next day. The next day, I was like, you remember our conversation? He's like, yeah. He goes, so you're at 110? I'm like, yeah. He goes, can you do 115? And I'm like,
That's
yes.
awesome.
And then he walked the property yesterday and he got it down to 95
Dang.
off of a walk. And I just sent over an assignment right now for 135.
Hell yeah.
He had 5 walkthroughs today.
That's sick.
But can't celebrate too much, you know. It ain't over until it's until it gets across the finish line. But at least it's moving, you know.
Yeah, well, I'm going to finish up this dinner and stuff. I just wanted to hop in, see what was up, say hello.
Tyler,
Getting
it's
close to the end, so.
Yeah.
Sounds
good seeing you,
good.
buddy.
Yeah, I will see y'all later. Have a good one.
Later.
Cool. Later. Who the fuck is Jose?
Caesar, so Lee, that Lee guy, he made you put a EMD down.
Yep, $2,000 non-refundable.
Wow.
I told him I'll deposit on the 14th day or the 15th day after a 14-day due diligence period.
Wow. So your contract had an inspection period?
Yep. For a 14-day due diligence period. I was like, so that means I gotta wait and subject to the inspection? I'm like, yup. I'm like, I'm not buying a sight unseen.
Did he hit you with, are you a buyer?
Yup.
Okay. I got to listen to that.
Yep. He's like, you invest or you gonna move in here? I'm like, oh no, I'm an investor. I'm not moving in there. Yeah, it's a good call, man. You gotta watch it.
I gotta watch it.
It was my second call for the day. It was sick, dude. I got him dead straight. I hit him dead straight in the eyes, right between his eyes.
So it kind of kill everybody.
Oh, no worries, bro. Thank you. Mary, no, but one of my biggest ones. So Julius,
Yeah.
I tell you, like, I just want you to understand, you're good now, bro. Like before, you had a lot of fear of like even just picking up the phone. Now you're good. Like your intro is really good, man. Like you have a lot of good things. Now I just need you to pay attention. You already know all the other things. Just believe in yourself that you can go to any of them at any given time. You know the
Yeah.
King Closer formula to the T at this point. You just need to stay present. Just stay present, bro. Just stay present. You notice I didn't even help you comp that property.
Yeah. I just
You
put
know
it out
why,
there
right?
just to, yeah, because we want to focus on the pain and motivation.
No, that's not the reason. Well, yeah, that's the reason. That's the other reason why. But what's the other reason why?
Just to help me get better at it, I guess.
Was it hard to comp?
Not really. This one was not too bad.
What do you mean not too bad? Did it take you more than one click to find the comp?
No, just one click, or literally just a.
His neighbor sold for $295, right? That's how you knew.
Yeah.
So there was no reason for me to help you. You already got the perfect comp.
Yeah. No, I just like putting it down there just in case I struggle.
Yeah, no, I understand, but that's the reason why I didn't respond to it. I
I get
understand
you.
why you put it there, but when I saw it, I was like, oh no, I'm not gonna help this fucker. Like he knows. The point that I'm saying is you know enough now,
Yeah.
right? 3 months ago, I might have helped you with that, but now, no, I saw it like literally in 30 seconds. Like, no, he doesn't need my help on that.
Yeah.
So then at that point, now it's just pay attention.
But the one with Lee, Ferguson, that the one that sold just down the street for 270. I didn't, put two and two together. I missed that one. That one I needed help with. I didn't know what.
Right now, that's the biggest thing,
Uh-huh.
So going in and renting and doing things like that would bother us a little bit. That's why we're not at a full decision yet. Plus we're doing remodeling. We have been for a while. So.
Okay. And as we spoke before, I said you were like maybe 6 months out, or maybe looking at around that time, or is that still the case?
Well, we're not sure. We're still at the same spot where we're still trying to decide what's best. There's a lot we don't like. There's going to be a lot more people moving in town and things like that. We already have violence here, But at the same time, I don't want to just be harsh and move and not think about things,
Right. I think we spoke before. You mentioned you had some violence in the area. Can you tell me a little more about that?
We've had like several shootings in the last few months in the area. Now, it's all of Paducah. It's not just here,
Mm-hmm.
But, a lot of it is economy, That's always going to play a problem. And then you've got the fact that it seems like people tend to more argue nowadays than they ever did, One of the reasons I moved here is because I felt like people got along here better and you didn't have as much diversity here. And lately that's kind of been going away,
Oh.
And I think that's politics, a lot of it, and things like that. But in the end, it still makes it a hard situation. Because I'm just one of those people that believe we're all humans,
Right.
And we're going to find common ground somewhere. And it doesn't feel like the country feels that way right now,
Right. I understand.
And I think it's hitting everywhere, I really do. I don't think it's just Paducah, but at the same time, if we do move, we're going to find a place that's royal and not around a lot of things, Because the original reason I moved to Paducah was to raise my children in a safer spot than the cities,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because I was raised up around the Chicago and Indianapolis area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so for me, I seen a lot of stuff when I was younger, and I just didn't want my kids to see that,
Right. And you feel maybe the area right now is turning back to that, to maybe how you grew up and starting to turn into that type of environment?
Yes, man. I think people are hating for no reason now. That's really how I feel about it right now. We had almost got to where I felt like we were all starting to be on common ground and stuff like that. And now it just feels like nobody can agree on anything no more. And everything's always politics anymore, And I'm a firm believer that people up in Washington don't care about us and us fighting each other. It's never been about us, color, religion, nothing like that when it comes to Washington. It's been money. And that's all our people, the human, that live here in America have fought over. Is everything but that.
Right.
None of us realize that money is controlling everything, but yet we find the pettiest things to fight over, I just never really cared too much for racism, racist people. I just don't believe in dividing people for no reason, And I feel like it's pushed. I think it's pushed on us, and people want that to go on us,
Mm-hmm.
Because I grew up in a non-white neighborhood, and I never felt the difference. We had bad people, don't get me wrong, but they were bad people,
Yeah.
But I've raised my children not to see that way. I've always told them to look at the human inside. Don't look what you see at first. Look at judge them by what they did.
Right.
And I've always thought that's the best thing to do. But I don't know. Lately, it just feels like the whole country is going stupid.
Yeah. Right. And I remember we spoke before, you're kind of conflicted because you're telling me maybe some of the stuff you're telling me now, but yet you said there might be building up in the area. So that's why you're kind of conflicted.
Conflicted me because I don't. The way when you're in the city, you realize real quick that when you already have crime and you add more people to it, because I know what the city's like, and you add more jobs. But when you're replacing and bringing people in for those jobs, you're really not building the influence for the city itself. You're building for the companies that's coming in. Okay, now then you got the factor that people are going to move here. People lose their jobs. That adds them to our economy too. And that's, when they're used to making a lot of money and they go down to nothing, that pushes people to do rash decisions, So it's growing up where I came from, I know how numbers work against cities. They do. So if you add a bunch of people, everything in value will come up because people are going to see it that way. But I can name off towns that me and my wife looked at several times now, and the first thing I thought was, this is going to be a nice thing. They're building up for it and stuff like that. But then you look 2 years later, and all of a sudden you start seeing crime again. It doesn't matter what you do. People are just going to be humans, and unfortunately, it's been this way since the beginning of times. And I just don't know how to feel about it. I guess, I'm different.
Right.
But you can't have a lot of people and expect it to fix problems. You got to fix the problems first before you try to add new problems. And our town could be a beautiful place, but it really could. But I'm also Gen X, and I think that some of this is due to when I was a kid, we fight. If I had a problem with my friend, we fought it out. And we may be friends again, or if it was bad enough, we wasn't, but we didn't do petty stuff. Nowadays, you got 13-year-olds killing people, just because they got mad over a game. That was one of the incidents we had the other day. That they were playing a video game online, and the one kid talked another friend into luring a 17-year-old out. 13-year-old shot. That's something that wouldn't have happened back in my day. It really wouldn't have. And if it did, it was very few cases. Now it's becoming common.
Yeah, definitely understand that, everything you're saying.
Yeah, it's just, I think that as humans, we have to get back. We do. We have to get back to where we start looking at each other again. And I'm not saying back in the 50s, I'm saying back 10 years ago. This country wasn't great back in the 50s. We built ourselves on a lie. But if we would have progressively kept moving, we could have all fit together, But everybody got stuck on who was president, who wasn't, whose movement, Democrat or Republican, and then you get this fight amongst everybody. I have never seen a place up until this last, I'd say, right at 15 years where politics made your friends. I have never seen it before in this country, and that's where it is now. You take the Reagan years, you had Republicans, you had Democrats. Nobody fought. The American citizens didn't fight about who was in Washington. They didn't. Now they're fighting over it. You might have argued the points about it, but you didn't fight over it. Now you got it. It's just become crazy in this country. And to act like violence hasn't been a part of humanity is crazy. I'm a Christian, and I know violence started in this country, or in this world before it ever started. Before the world was populated.
Yeah, I get that. Well, James, let me ask you something. So, you've explained to me, you shared with me many reasons why I guess you were thinking about maybe moving on and moving in the area. But could you share with me, briefly, if you can, some reasons why you are, why you want to stay put?
Well, we're not at that point yet. We're just at a point of debate. Money is a big thing, right? Because if we move, and let's say we sell this lower, that puts us in this point where
we're back to making house payments again, and we're only a few years of paying this house fully off. You know, that's a big debate in our mind because we have a car payment, we have kids. You know, yeah, we're taking care of my mother that's elderly. You know,
Right.
so money is tight for us. You know, I'm disabled, my wife's disabled, so we've been in. I know people think you live good off disability. You really don't. You know, especially when you got children. So, I mean, for us, it's more of the fact of stableness. I can deal with a lot of things, but knowing I have a roof over my head every night is a major relief on me.
Right.
You know, I mean, I've said over 1,000 times the electricity and the house payment gets paid first, no matter what. Everything else is side points other than that. I can figure it out. So those two things. So that's where I'm at on why it's been such a harsh back and forth. Is I want to be able to buy a new place and not have to work on it and not have to deal with everything we're dealing with this house. Because we bought this house, you know, as a used home. And when you buy a house that's used, you're buying other people's problems. And then you add problems over the years that you've had, you know.
Right.
We foster cared kids, they've tore things up, you know. We've had family mess our stuff up. We're refixing everything, you know. But when we first moved into the house, it was used as a meth house for years. We had to come back and sterilize it, you know, get everything out from it. So, I mean, and plus we had to redo all the electricity in it. You know, every wire in this house right now, me and my friends put in. And then got it inspected and coded. You know, I bought a book and did it myself. So there's, you know, it just, I don't want to go through that again. You know,
Okay.
I don't.
Well, how much you said? How much are you looking to get for this property, James?
I really don't know because we bought it low. But at the time, you could buy a house that's low. You know, it's not like that anymore. I don't know because I got to look into the market, see what we could actually do because me and my wife, we're not getting younger, you know.
Right.
And I want to get to the point where I can go out on my bike. I have a 3-wheel Spider and enjoy life and not worry about everything, you know. I think everybody wants that though. You know, they want that peace of mind. For me, my peace of mind is getting out and just being able to ride for a few hours and not worry about what's going on with the world. You know. So I mean, until I look at the housing market, we do have the saddest part of all this is we have a chance to move to Texas. And I mean, in all honesty, we wouldn't even have to pay for the house, but then I would feel bad because I don't want nothing free, you know. So, I mean, my sister has really wanted us to move down where she's at.
So if you move to Texas, how would you have a property for free? How does that work? How would that work?
My sister, she bought into a new housing development there. And when she bought her house, she decided to buy the one across the street, and she just told us we could have it if we wanted it.
Oh, seems like a good situation for you.
Well, we say that, but I don't want something free.
Well, you have to be it wouldn't have to be free. You could give her something. Yeah, I totally understand. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, and then that puts me back in where I feel liable for house payments again. You know, when we would have this paid off. So I don't know yet, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's still a debate, but I can tell you I don't know yet. I really don't. And I'm just being honest with you because I don't want to hold you up and make you think, you know, or give you false hope.
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I move somewhere, it would be like that because there's nothing around her, so, you know. I could go all the way to Houston, which is not far from there. Don't get me wrong. It's about 20 minutes, but at the same time, it's 20 minutes from a city, you know.
Right.
And, I like the fact there's no HOA there. I don't want HOAs, you know.
Right.
I've always been against those because things happen, and I don't want other people telling me what I should have to do with the land I own. You know.
Right.
I've been with the big guy a few times over stuff like that, and I fixed the problems. But like I told them, you know, I get it. But when I bought my house, I didn't buy Paducah. I bought my house. You know. So I mean, I had a real bad hip and I had to have surgery, and they were on me so bad about keeping my yard mowed and threatening me and stuff, and they had no idea, you know. And even when I told them, look, I honestly for almost 6 months can't get out and do nothing because I'm recuperating, they didn't care, you know.
Yeah.
So I was lucky enough to get a zero turn, buy a brand new zero turn this year. And that's took care of it. I don't have to worry about it no more. But, you know, it makes me, that's where we're at with humanity. It's not nothing for us no more. It's the dollar, you know? And it's unfortunate, but without that dollar, we don't make it.
Yes, I definitely understand that. And James, I really would like to, you know, everything you're telling me, I appreciate you discussing all this with me. And I really would like to, you know, help.
Like a really cool dude. I enjoy it.
I enjoyed the conversation we had last time, but you know, I'm just curious though, if I did make an offer, you know, how would you know whether to accept it or not if you don't like have a number in mind?
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now because we don't talk about it. I know what they say is the value of the house, and with me saying that, I also understand.
Okay. So 50,000 and get it. How much you still owe on the property, James? 14. Okay. So 14. Okay, it's not too much, and you are at least 50. Okay. Well, if that could make that work, I mean, you know, that's money in your pocket that you definitely could take down to Texas, and and you could give that to your sister for their property. You know, that's something to think about. Right.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I also have to get my wife to sign off on that. So, you know, because we do everything as a team for everything.
What is it? What does your wife think about all this? Does she have the same feelings as you do?
She wants to move quicker than I do.
Oh.
She was raised here. I at least got to travel the world and do things when I was younger. She never has.
Right.
She has only been in Paducah, Kentucky her whole life. And she has watched it go from being a really rough place when she was young to a decent place, now going back to a rough place. So she's like, yep, I'm folding. You know, she's more prone to want to get out of this town than I am. So, and I mean, and that's probably the biggest problem we got is I've moved around, and I know what it's like to move.
Right.
You know, she's never had to move. So, yeah, I know, baby. She's only moved 3 times in her entire life.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, and they've all been in town. You know, she has never even been out of this country. I mean, me, I've been to Japan, I've been to Europe, I've been, you know, and I mean, and when you move, because I'm a Navy brat, when you move a lot, you start realizing there's an importance to home.
Right.
And so if I do make a move, it's going to be my final move, which I'm also in my 50s. I'm also disabled. So, I mean, for me, I don't want to do it no more. I just want to get somewhere, set the land down, and get everything ready where I can be and enjoy life. Have my nieces and nephews come down, enjoy my kids, because we still have small children too.
Oh, okay.
So I just, and I mean, I really do want to get away from the world somewhat, because I just feel like it's going nuts right now. People just can't be happy no more with being themselves and who they are. It's crazy. I mean, it's probably harder for me to understand because I grew up in a neighborhood where we had a lot of diversity and nobody got mad. We were more worried about who was coming in and messing with us than we were, anything else. We protected our people, which was everybody that lived in that area. Outsiders that came in causing trouble, those were our problems.
Right.
And I'm glad I got raised that way, because I wouldn't be the way I am now. I hear so many stupid comments because people weren't raised that way. If they ever had to struggle to survive, they'd change, But a lot of these people that start in a lot of these fights have never really struggled. Never.
Yeah.
So, but man, me and my wife would debate it, and you're free to call anytime. I appreciate you, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, I totally understand it, and I appreciate you, talking with me as well. I greatly appreciate that. Appreciate that. Well, I'm gonna give you another call. I'm gonna check back in maybe like another month or so, and just to see where you're at here. But it's good that you used to have a number now. You said maybe no less than around 50,000. You owe 14. So okay, that's good. So have some kind of numbers I can kind of base some things on while you're still thinking on your end. You and your wife are thinking on your end about what you guys want to do. But I appreciate you. Appreciate just having this conversation, and I still want to be able to help you out here, James. I definitely want to. We've had some couple of great conversations, and it looks like you are trying to move, like your wife wants to move even, more than you do at the moment. But it looks like you're both kind of you're figuring things out.
Things are going to be good.
Okay, right. I understand that as well. I definitely understand that. Okay. Well, what I would do, I'm gonna check back in with you maybe about a month or so and see how things are. Is that okay?
Yeah, man, you're free to call anytime. I'm open.
Okay, James, I'll do that.
Oh man, you're in Washington too. I'm sorry.
Huh?
You're in Washington. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Okay.
Yeah, just watch your back there, bro. We know.
I'll do. Okay, James. All right, take care.
And I'll save the number.
Okay, please do. All right.
All right, I gotta hop off quick, but I want to just quickly talk about it before I do. So, quick question: can you guys hear me?
Yes.
So, why did we end the call?
Why did end the call? Because he's not looking to sell right now. I mean, he just gave me a whole backstory. Like the whole backstory, I've talked to the seller before. This is my second time talking to him. But I told him I was going to reach back out in a month. I talked to him a little month ago and said, basically, I'm going to reach back out, every month or so. And he said, that's fine, just to see where he's at. And I've actually got some more information on this call than I did on a previous call, because he didn't give me any numbers really on a previous call, on the first call. So I actually got some numbers, know how much he wants roughly and how much he owes on the property. So that's a good thing.
So when is he looking to sell?
He doesn't know. Like I said, his wife is.
So if he doesn't know when he's looking, to sell, then why are you talking to him?
Well, that's why I'm checking back. Well, he said maybe about 6 months, actually. But he wants me to stay on top of him just to see, where he's at, though. He's still thinking about things and stuff. That's why I'm just checking in monthly.
Which is totally cool. I get that. So can I give you some feedback?
Sure.
All right. this business is all about speed and volume, right? You were on the phone with him for how long?
I don't know, like 20 minutes maybe.
Yeah, so you were on him for 20 minutes. All right, so Kanye West said it best. One of my favorite rappers, the old Kanye, said it best. You're either getting laid or you're getting paid. When you're doing one, the other one's getting away. So why are you on a phone with someone who doesn't know when they're going to sell?
I'm usually not. I just did it with this guy because we spoke, before. We had a good rapport. So I'm getting more
Which is fine.
information. Yeah, I'm getting more information from him each time we speak.
Yeah, all right. So that's cool. Like, I just wouldn't spend that long.
Yeah, I'm usually not on a call this long with anybody. Just this
Okay,
particular
good,
guy.
good. That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
yeah,
That's good
yeah.
to
I'm
know.
not. Just this particular guy I was because I guess he wanted to hear me speak and stuff. So I got on a call to reach out to this guy so you can hear a little something.
So what's the ARV on this one?
ARV is around 85. And he wants maybe around 50. I probably can get him lower than 50 though, but it's around 85
Okay.
right now.
So then if RJ was here, what would he say? What bucket is he in? This seller.
Motivated, but I mean I'm not sure about the price. I'm not sure if it's the right price or wrong price. I'm not
How is
motivated.
he
Wrong price.
how is he motivated? No, I want to know because I want to try to not correct, but I want to understand. How is this guy motivated?
I mean, there's different levels of He's not motivated, but I can sense it based off the couple of conversations we've had.
Melvin, you
he's
sound
getting
like
there.
him. I'm asking you a question. Give me a fucking straight answer. You sound like him. How is he motivated?
I guess he's not motivated.
I mean, I don't know because I don't know the first call, so I'm asking, and we could only hear half of the call. So I am genuinely asking you, how is he motivated? Because you say he's motivated, so there's a reason why you say that. So how is he motivated?
So he's motivated. I guess the way I see it is because the area, it's gotten worse. There's violence in the area. It's just becoming really bad, and he doesn't want to raise his kids. So has young kids, and he doesn't want to raise them in that environment. It was good when he first got there, but it's got progressively worse over the years. But he has to think about it just money wise. If he sells this property and has to pay off he just wants to make sure his money is together. And it pretty much be a good financial move for him to move at this time. He wants to be sure. So he's kind of conflicted between the area being bad and wanting to move and just having enough money once he sells to be able to get something else. So he's kind of conflicted right now.
So where is he moving to?
He's moving to Texas. His sister actually offered him a place for free, actually, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to take it because he doesn't want anything for free. He wants to be able to pay, something and stuff. So
all right. So if you sound like him. If he was to pay his sister, how much does he want to pay his sister?
He doesn't know.
Why not?
Because he hasn't gotten that far. He's just telling me what his sister offered, but he hasn't gotten that far as how much he would pay her, if he would pay her at all. He wants to give her something, but he doesn't know. Basically his sister offered him that deal. Pretty much had the place for free. But he doesn't necessarily want to take it because he wants to pay his sister something, but he doesn't know how much he would want to pay her, even if he accepted.
All right, so Melvin, if I'm hearing you correctly, you're saying you want to move because it's gotten worse and you're afraid for your kids, right? Did I hear you correctly? You're the seller now. Did I hear you correctly, Melvin?
Yes.
So what happens if when you say violence, is there like drive-bys going on there? Like
no, it's not that violent. Just some robberies and some killings in the area, but obviously it's not as bad as he's just mentioning it in passing.
Okay, no, stop. I just asked you a simple question. So some killings. So hey man, I know you want to get your kids out of there. Let me ask you. I mean, knock on wood. What if something happened to your kids? What's the cost of staying there versus cost of going to Texas now?
Just have to make sure to make sure the money's right first. Got to make sure this
So,
move gets for us financially.
so what's more important to you, money or your kids?
They're both important right now.
Perfect. So then let's do business. Let's talk.
Still not quite ready though. Got to talk it over
Perfect.
with my wife. Still not ready, but feel free to
Wonderful.
check
You have
back
my.
in.
No, I'm not checking back in. You call me when you're ready, because my time is money, and you're wasting my time, and you're wasting my money. You want to take care of your kids, you want to get them out of violence, I'm your guy. But I ain't picking up the phone again until you're ready. I just hope I don't see you on the 8 News. Bro, I'm dead serious about it. And I'm telling you, because it's speed and fucking volume, bro. You're going to call him again a month from now, and you're going to go through another 20, 30 minutes of the same bullshit when you can be talking to someone that's motivated, that's going to sell today. There's nothing wrong with you following up. I'm actually glad you followed with him today because of your first call. That 100%, I'm with you on that one. But I just would not run that call for 20 minutes if he cannot make a decision today. That would have been my first call. I've been the first thing, hey man, I know, hey, where are you at? No. Hey, look, I know you love to talk and I love hearing your voice, Melvin, but are you ready to sell today? Oh, no, you're not? Great. Call me next month. No, you can call me. No. I don't know if you understand. I don't give a shit whether I buy your house or not. I can buy any house. So you talk to me when you're ready to sell. Because what that means, now you're valuing your time, Melvin. That guy took food away from your... Do you have kids?
Yes.
All right. Well, he just... Congratulations. He just took food off your plate. Because the 20, 30 minutes you spent on him, you could have been spending on someone else. Right? And I'm just saying it. And look, I don't know you and I don't know your experience. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass and I'm sorry. But for me, that was just... I would just be quick. I would be nice. I'd be like, hey, man, I want to follow up. Okay, cool. You're not ready to sell yet? You don't have a price? Cool, man. Let's talk later. I'm done. I don't care about your life story anymore.
Okay. Fair enough.
You know what I mean? That's all. You got things. I don't know. At least you got the price, and that was a good thing. But at that point, my structure of my call would have changed. Now I'm taking charge because now I have a price. And not only do I have a price, now I know he's in a no motivation and wrong price bucket. Because he just told me ARV is 80 and he wants to sell it at 64.
Or 50.
But doesn't he owe 14?
Yeah, that's right. True. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's 64. And even at 50, it's still a wrong price bucket.
Right.
So at that point, for me, so there's a difference between small talks and small talks with a purpose. My purpose is to solve problems and make money. My purpose is not to be a counselor. You were a counselor at that moment. Now, I'm not saying that's who you are. I'm just saying in that call, I felt like you were, because the guy just kept talking.
Right.
The guy kept talking. I kind of like the way you were answering my question, bro. Like, you don't got to justify yourself. I'm just asking. Just tell me straight up. What is it? What is it? It's like, because it's like this. Boom, 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 you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I got to hear your call, man. I like it. I like towards the end because you got, for me, once he told you that he needed 50, that's when the conversation started.
Mm-hmm.
Everything before that is just fluff. It is absolutely useless. Waste of space, waste of time.
Mm-hmm.
But when you accidentally muted yourself and you unmuted, boy, that's when I'm like, man, now I'm ready.
Mm-hmm.
Now we got something. And then that's why when I came back, I was so surprised when you're like, I'll call you back in a month. I'm like, wait, what happened? I'm like, did he make an offer? Did he at least educate? Did you at least educate him?
No.
On why that 64 wouldn't work?
No.
You know, so
I didn't,
that's
because
why
I was pretty much pretty much listening to his story. I was kind of captivated, actually. I wanted to hear more of the story and guess, just to hear that those pain points and why he wants to sell or not sell. I want to know more of the reason why he's conflicted, and then I can use that,
But he did give you some though. So when were you planning on using them?
The next call, maybe.
Why?
Because it looked like he was ready, just wasn't ready, and so, I pretty much, give him time to think about it, and then, get him on the next call. That was my mindset, because he wasn't going to do anything on this call. He just wanted to talk.
Which is fine. I get that. I get what you're saying, and I'm 100% in agreement with you. I'm okay with that, right? But your actions doesn't reflect the words that are coming out of your mouth. If you know he's not motivated to sell today, then that person does not deserve more than 5 minutes of your time.
Okay.
Does not. Why? We here to be part of the fucking view? Am I here to be part of fucking, what's his name? He's one of my favorite comedians. Bald-headed guy, thick mustache, black dude. What's his, Steve Harvey? No. I'm here to make fucking money, man. Our job is to find underpriced assets that we can flip into profit, where we can find solutions. That wasn't that. So that's all I'm saying, bro. Like, I think your mindset was right. I just don't understand the execution. I don't understand I'm going to get as much information so that I can go for another call. No. I don't need as much information if you're not ready. If you're not ready, that's all the information I needed to know.
Right. I get it.
But you did get information though. So that's what I'm saying. So if you got information, then you got to utilize it at this moment, not next call, now. And this is what, I don't know if you've ever seen this, but this is what RJ meant in 2024, maybe 2023, when he made a short video saying follow-ups are for suckers. He didn't mean do not ever follow up. He doesn't mean every call is a what's the word that I'm looking for? Is a
deal close.
It's a one call close. That's not what he meant by that. What he meant was you gotta close every single call. So what is the close here? What is the attempt? The attempt is to just set another phone call, right? So if the attempt is to set another phone call, all it takes is a quick 30-second. Oh, you're not ready? Great. Hey man, I'll call you next month. That's a close.
Okay.
That's a close.
Okay.
But good shit, man. I want to hear you more. I'd love to help. I think let's get in front of someone that's not that much of a talker, and then we can see the structure here.
Real quick, Caesar, before you go.
You're confident on the phone, though, Melvin.
Huh?
That was good. So you're very confident on the phone, though. That's good.
Yeah, I try to be. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure. Julius, what were you saying?
I said, real quick before you go. So I liked how you created that urgency there. What's the cost of keeping your kids in there versus the cost of the money? Is that the urgency part that
I'm just going based on what Melvin told me. So if that's really his motivation, I would have gone, all right, man, you're telling me you want to get out of there because of violence, because you want to keep your kids safe, but you haven't acted. So I'm just a little bit conflicted here. Well, what's going on? Do you actually want to get out of there, or do you just want to keep pulling my dick? Because that's all I have right now.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I could have used that. I wasn't even thinking about that. Definitely, I could have used that.
Yeah, but it's information that was there, right? So if you think that's a motivation, you got to pull on it. If you feel like it's a motivation, you pull on it. Why? So I visualize things in my head. So if I feel it's a motivation, I'm pulling on that fucking string just to see if something falls out of the tree. If something falls out, I'm gonna keep pulling. If nothing falls out, I'm pulling on another string. I'm pulling on another string. After the fourth string, if nothing falls out, bro, you ain't worth my time. I'm out of here. Because it's opportunity cost. Kanye said it best. You're either getting paid or you're getting laid. When you're doing one, the other one's getting away. So when you're on a phone with a non-motivated seller, guess what? Hyro's calling the next person in your list. and that next person on your list is the motivated one.
Mm.
And not to mention, there's a bunch of our competitors are fucking idiots, but some of those idiots, they will just lowball the shit out of people, but they will lowball the shit out of 300 people today. And because they do that, they're going to come across someone that's going to say yes. No comping skills, no skills on how to talk to people. They're just like, oh, you want 300? Blah, 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 blah. Man, I can only offer you 100. But because they do it so quick, they're going to get to that number 89th lead on your list before you will.
Mm-hmm.
And just based on that, they're going to win. So for me, I hate that. I don't want that 19-year-old to fucking kick my ass just because he dialed more than I did.
Mm-hmm.
That will piss me off more than that will make me hit my head against the fucking wall. I'm dead serious, dude. I'm like, cool, man. I just want to say that, bro. Like, don't waste too much time on people that are not motivated and in the wrong price bucket.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Cool.
All right, brother. I'll see you guys later. I got 3 more days on this. Feel free to hop on anytime, Melvin. You got my StreamYard link now.
Mm-hmm.
You go to my YouTube, turn on that notification. At least you get notified whenever I'm live, and you can just hop on it whenever.
Cool. Will do.
Great session
Cool.
today. Thanks for
All
the
right,
call,
guys.
Melvin. That was great.
All right. Appreciate it.
Yeah, great call, man. Cool.
Right.
Later, guys.
Peace.
Bye.
Okay.